And here we are. All right, so this is the start of a 6-hour live stream. So we have 6 hours left to go since we just started, which means we're going until 6 p.m. Central Time. There's a couple of things I want to get done. First of all, first and foremost is that I'm going to level to 25 on my warrior. I'm 23 and a half. And then once we hit level 25, there's a lot of fun stuff we can do. A lot of cool secret locations that we can try and visit, try and get to that I've covered before, as well as just attempt to get to some maybe new places we haven't seen before. So let's see, what's the best way for me to level right now? Probably going, yeah, here would be the best place to go. Satyr horns, you can get them over here along with war song oil. Supplies are over here. So it looks like the best place for me to go here to start leveling is in this section. Kind of do some stuff here, maybe swing back up here, and then call it a day. To get all that stuff done. What level are these satyrs? 27 to 28. Yeah, 28 to 29. I don't like that. So I'm going to definitely go this direction. What level are these satyrs? Lower. Okay, so we actually want to go here. And then maybe down here. So we'll try that first. What level are they? 25? Never mind. We're going here first. Alrighty. The game feels a little low sounding to me, so I'm going to turn that up on my side. We'll see how loud that gets for you guys, or not. So I have no idea what's happening in the battle for Ashenvale right now, though it says all the Alliance lieutenants are defeated. So I guess that's a good thing. Let me move this just right here. Did I just get buffed by something? I heard a spell, but nothing has happened. Alternatively, I could always go to one of the many other places to level, like down here has, well, not that much experience available for me. So it actually looks like I'm kind of, what's the word, pigeonholed into either doing a dungeon or going over in this direction and doing some quests in Ashenvale. Level 25 human mage. Yeah, I'm definitely going to die if that happens. Oh, I think they just logged off. But warrior versus mage, that's not gonna go well, to say the least. Oh man, a level 28 wolf. There's a lot of things in Ashenvale that are definitely very dangerous for me right now. So I'm just trying to avoid those. And of course, this is the walking simulator of Classic WoW. This is a lot of horde players right now. I guess I missed the fun. They're all level 25, and most of them have mounts. The new Ashenvale mount. And we've been, I mean, for like 5 minutes, I've just been walking to get to my first quest. Which, we're almost there. I need some logging rope from foul-weld warriors and totemics, which shouldn't be too bad. Alright, what do we have? 25 dwarf priest. Is this player, were they doing something, or is he just chilling? He's just chilling. We'll just let him continue to chill. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, that's a, oh. me and this priest are in a rough spot. Oh no. Oh gosh, now I just got feared. Yeah, this is done deal. Look at this. But please, leave me alone. And of course, as a warrior, here's how I have to run towards someone. Yeah. So I spent 5 minutes walking to here from here, and now I got to spend 5 minutes walking the other direction, and hope that the like 100 Alliance players that are here don't just instantly kill me, like they just did. What's interesting is I don't know if you can actually discover places while a ghost. I've never tried to do that before, but I don't think that's possible. I mean, I don't know why this place in particular had like 50 Alliance come through, but I should probably try and dodge it. This is a very large tree. Look at this. We're almost back to my corpse after however long it's been. And I wonder if the Alliance players will be here still, or if they've moved on. I hope obviously they would move on, is what I would say, but I might be wrong. Who are you? 25 dwarf priest. I don't. He's engineering as well, so he has definitely some better stats. Oh, this guy's back too. Same time. Good for us. Super unfortunate for both of us that we just happened to walk in on this. All right, so let's get it started. Get my battle shout up, and then do what warriors do best, which is auto attack. What I need to use is I need to hit that totem. Do these guys run? I don't know if they run, so I'm just going to hamstring in case. I don't think they do. Ah, they do. Nice. I need to get what from them? Logging rope. What I should do is put Victory Rush on instead of Endless Rage, which should still be active. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll turn this back on. Make him hit me less. The only way to, as a warrior that I found, to stay alive with someone that's one level higher than you is I have to use all of my debuffs all the time. Otherwise, even in Season of Discovery, I mean, we're talking normal, classic, WoW, or hardcore. Like, if there's something one level above me and I'm a warrior, I'm just not fighting that thing. I'm just deciding that it's better off for me to not, and this feels like the game sound is suddenly very loud when I'm attacking. But I'm better off as a warrior in something like hardcore or standard classic, like fighting things 2 levels below me at least. If anything is similar to my level, then it's just a done deal. I mean, look at me now. This is Season of Discovery. I have some decent gear, and I'm fighting one thing that's 1 level above me, and it's a little sketchy. However, I did get that rope on like my 2nd kill, so I can't complain too much. So I'm going to try and swing around. My natural health per 5 will hopefully get me to... Come on, let me just squeeze through. Thank you. My natural health per 5 will probably heal me to full by the time that I reach the elementals in the lake. Speaking of, let me just kind of hop in here and attack that, just so I get movement and rage as I'm walking. Obviously the rage is going to run out before I actually fight anything, but at least that charge moved me forward, and I'm out of combat already because they killed the enemy. So I need to kill 12 elementals as well as kind of walk towards the center of the lake, and there I go, aggroing something, and I'm in a bad spot. Yeah, this is cool. So in case I didn't... Yeah, here we are. So there's 1, 2... So there's 3 alliance there. Why does it feel like there's 2 pets? There are 2 pets. So what is... No. That's... I thought that was a pet. That's a druid. So never mind. That was 4 alliance. That I just got ganked by. I don't know if I should feel upset or not. I guess I don't really, but it's sometimes annoying when, you know, you see someone that's a couple levels below you, and they're obviously just like questing and were hurt and are fighting in a PvE mob, and then 4 people jump on you. But at the same time, you know, I guess that's the name of the game. That's why I'm on a PvP server, because I've been on the other side of it before, you know. But I mean, it's pretty crazy that we're, what, 10 minutes in, I've died twice to Alliance players. And it's because I'm trying to level in Ashenvale when I'm not 25, which means that ultimately what I should be doing is probably moving to another zone and maybe going to... I mean, Hillsbrad is also PvP, so that's not very helpful. Because, I mean, you know, South Shore, Tarrant Mill, that's... then I have to walk through this way to get there, which is sketchy. The alternative is maybe Stone Talon or just Southern Barrens. And Southern Barrens I could probably eke out enough. Let me see what we got down here. We got like 1, 2, so that's like 3,000 experience. It's basically all we have left in the Barrens. There's this one over here. There's that one. Okay, so we have like 6,000 experience from the Baron, but we have 60,000 experience we need to get until we hit level 25. Alternatively, if it just winds up being the case that there's too many alliance to level right now safely, I mean, I'm only halfway through the zone, and it's a nightmare. So, you know, imagine trying to get over here for these quests. Seems unlikely. If it winds up taking too long to level here, rather than even worrying about leveling, I'm going to go do some secret searching. I already have some ideas. I've looked at... I guess this is called Tirisfal now that I think about it. Where am I? This direction. Move me this direction. Ah, that's great. Good thing is pet is level 15, which is weird. But I just hope that this guy doesn't matter if this guy fights me or not, because I have this guy on me instead, which is the same group. So yeah, I have a feeling this is how this is going to go for a little while. Man. Let's not get stuck on that branch. I like how there's one rare satyr up here, but Questy is smart enough to know that he has a satyr horn in his drop tables if you were on this quest and wound up killing this rare, which is interesting. I always like doing that. Like, whenever I have a handful of quests and just zooming out and seeing, like, what are the weird places I can finish this quest in. For example, oh, this one actually is for a quest that I'm supposed to go there. But like if you have like need to find a chicken egg or something, it'll show you like every location of a chicken on the entire map, which is kind of interesting, which there's surprisingly a large amount of chickens in the game. But also surprisingly, they're in very specific areas. Like you think that chickens might either be everywhere or somewhere very specific, but it's like neither. There's a few patches of chickens all throughout the entire game world. So weird bit of knowledge, but hey, there we go. Alright, so this is kind of going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back, in my opinion. If I immediately just die upon resurrection again from, you know, the 5 total alliance players that are around here, then that's annoying. But hey, if I don't and I make it down here, then we can continue questing. But if I die immediately, then I'm just going to resurrection, sickness, hearth, and then go on a stroll around the world to find some secrets. I already have ideas. I know a handful of them don't have secrets, but I'm going to check them out anyway, just kind of as a showcase and to the areas that might contain Season of Discovery secrets in the future. Alright, so here I am. if I just grab it and run? Because I don't see the alliance around anymore. I see that one, of course, but it's not the same group of 4 that was ganking me. Come on. Let me get up the wall, please. Okay, so I almost made it to the lake, so that's improvement. So the other cool thing that you can do is I can use my Blood Rage and then immediately give myself Battle Shout and cancel the aura so I don't have that in-combat thing going on. That is the same mage that just murdered me a couple times, so I'd rather not deal with him. Is he going to come this direction? Let me see. Yeah, he's coming this direction, isn't he? Son of a... And he's a mage, which means I lose this if he fights me. Yep, I'm going in though. This is why I lose, because there's nothing I can do here. Yeah, it's a mage. Mage versus warrior. We know how that goes. So I did get ganked by alliance, but I did get to the lake. So I wonder if it's reasonable that I try and like scoot around this side. And then if I scoot around this side, maybe there's less alliance players that'll gank me there, and I can do what I need to in here. But this is feeling like a lot of work for not much experience. You know, it's been 20 minutes of just getting ganked. I wish there was a more straight path to get back to my corpse. There's not. All right, let's see what we can do here for the 5th time into the fray. Just seems like a rough place to be, honestly. This is interesting. This is an Emerald Dream portal. I'm really curious if they're going to bring back the Emerald Dream for Season of Discovery. That feels like a good option. I mean, they just completed, right, the Emerald Dream on retail. But they never really did anything with these Emerald Dream portals too much back in the day. I mean, there's World Boss Dragons there, level 60 elites, but they also have an incomplete Emerald Dream zone in the files that you can obviously see. So, I mean, it'd be great if there was some secrets there. Like in the future, I'm not talking about right now, of course. Oh, so this is why this sucks. This is, so you're telling me you're making me quest here, and this is like an alliance town? That's, okay. So I've been silly. I don't think that this is worth it. A druid that's going in the lake. Yeah, you know, it's like, especially as, here, I'm just going to hearth to, I don't need a hearth. I can try and hoof it back. I'm trying to, you know, enact stealth as a warrior. I'm basically trying to be a rogue, but I'm not, because I just don't want to get found by these alliance. There's just so many of them. And I guess I should have known better that this is a little alliance outpost. So, I mean, yeah, no duh that there's alliance everywhere. So instead, I'll try and... Satyrs that are level 26 is just too much for me. So, you know what? I don't think this is reasonable to level at right now. So I'm thinking that I need to take... I need to take a path down. Go back to the not crossroads, but I'm gonna stop in Ratchet for this set of quests, and then I'm gonna head down here for these set of quests right here. Maybe I'll try and actually. Nah, this quest sucks though. I feel like between these levels, I'm running out of places to go that I like questing that'll actually get me enough experience for anything meaningful. Like, what if we go to Silverpine Forest? Battle for Hillsbrad. What is hitting me? Oh, that spider's been aggro to me this whole time? Well, that's not good. That's not good news. I didn't realize that spider was ranged and just attacking me in the background while I was looking at my map. At least he ran away. So Warsong Oil is the other one I need, huh? No, there's a lot of things. Saw blades. I don't even know where those are. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what the best place. How many quests do I have? I have a bunch of quests on Questia. 24 Warlock. I could probably kill him, but just don't know if it's worth it. All right. Warsong Saw Blades. Oh, so I need to complete one of those quests too? Yeah, this is not the ideal questing location for me right now. I'm too low level, too under geared. Ashenvale's not for me at the moment. Hillsbrad is 20 to 30, huh? Trying to figure out how many zones realistically can even accommodate. Duskwood? There's no horde quest in Duskwood. And dwarves have the wetlands, which we also don't have. But the real question here is like, will Hillsbrad be better, truly? Maybe. Maybe it will be. I think so. I think that's what I'm going to do. The opinion here, or I guess the question here is, do I go do this one quest down here, which shouldn't be too hard, for 2,000 experience, plus this quest, which also isn't hard, for another 1,000, or do I just hoof it over to Terran Mill, Hillsbrad Foothills? There's actually two secrets over here too, one over here and one down here. And there's one up here. Places I want to check for secrets. One in, where Quel'Thalas is supposed to be. And then over here and over here. Where are the other two? The other two is the Durotar Shaman Stone, which doesn't have anything in it, which is down here. And then Shrine of the Fallen Warrior, which is here and has nothing. Then we might also try and get to Tannerus today and Winter Spring to that reagent merchant. But I think for now, the name of the game is getting to Eastern Kingdoms. So here we go. So that was kind of a failure. I mean, I've spent half an hour and got 1 bar of experience because of just getting ganked over and over and over. It's not the place to be. I personally feel that warriors are pretty weak right now in Season of Discovery. I think warriors are all already weak before level 30 compared to a lot of other classes. And the runes that warriors get compared to other classes aren't as fundamentally changing everything. A good example would be, you know, like the warlocks and the shamans both get tanking abilities that essentially make them better tanks than warriors, which is insane. So like even if you choose the one tanking class warrior, now someone outclasses you as a tank. All right, let's see if we can't get moving now. Run immediately to the Zeppelin. Is there anything I'm going to try and throw in the auction house first? That's the real question. Oh, yes, a lot of stuff. This cloth can all go. And most of these blacksmithing supplies can go. It just costs so much to level blacksmithing, it's insane. Alright. So let's first visit the auction house, throw all this stuff up, and then afterwards we're going to be moving out to the Zeppelin, and we're going to be hitting Undercity. Well, we're going to be hitting Tirisfal Glades and moving south through Silverpine Forest into Terran Mill. Let's scan the entire auction house, which should be pretty quick. All right, let's go through it. See what's worth selling. You're worth selling. The other ones are curious. 1, 4. If it's deposit, okay, 0. Okay, that's fine. I shouldn't have sold those ones. I can get them back. That's fine. This is fine. And then the rest of it seems to just be something we want to... Oh, interesting. That seems like something I should keep. This is something I can pop up. There we go. All right. Visit a vendor real quickly. Here's something that's very interesting that you can do before I do that, is look at the price of light feathers. If I go to shopping and I go to light feather, there are 5, 6, 7 light feathers that are under vendor price on the auction house. That's 7 free copper, which is not much, but it's free money because there's nothing that I have to do to get it. And if you just stand here and wait at the auction house, people always put up light feathers and a couple other items under vendor price for some reason. There we go. So now let's make our way over to the Eastern Kingdoms. Wool cloth is already selling, which I guess you guys can't see because the chat is covered, haha, but the coarse stone also sold, which was the stone I wanted to take back. Reason being is I can make these with them. But they're only green, so I mean I have to make a ton to even get to like level 90 blacksmithing. All right, let's walk slowly over to the Zeppelin. So a couple places I'm thinking of checking out if we can wind up getting into them, which might prove hard once we hit level 25, would be the South Seas Island, which is off the map. It's like down here off southern Tanarus, so that's going to be a little while to get to. The other place that I want to check out is, I think it's called like Splinter Bark Outpost, which is different from Splinter Tree Post in Ashenvale. I think Splinter Bark Outpost or something is what's also colloquially known as the Dancing Troll Village. So the Dancing Troll Village is also somewhere that we could go, which I believe is somewhere between Stonetown and Ashenvale, or maybe it's in this corner, the Desolus Mulgore Corner. And finally, we have Hyjal, which if you zoom into zones around it, you get Hyjal as a view, which you used to be able to get to and explore. But once again, I don't know if that's a class specific, like that needs a blink or a slow fall, which I don't have as a warrior. So, and then the South Seas Island of Tanarus also need something that can go through fatigue. So I wonder if I need to make like a level 1 priest, which I know can fatigue swim by healing themselves infinitely. So I can make a level 1 troll priest from Senjin and swim it all the way down past the bottom of Tanarus down to the South Seas Island, which would be pretty wild. Man, a lot of the auctions that I just put up sold. I mean, like 20 to 30 items. So after we hit 25, I will I'll head down on probably the right side. So I'll be in Hillsbrad foothills. We can hit the sea, swim down around Arathi Highlands. There's a bridge here between Arathi Highlands and the wetlands. If you swim under it and then around the right side where current in retail would be Twilight Highlands, right? To the right of Loch Modan, to the right of wetlands, this little area here. And down here, I'm not sure what this this zone is supposed to be now that I see it. But this one right here, there's a dwarven farm there, the Arathi dwarven farm. And then, of course, Deadwind Pass. You know, there's Karazhan. Yeah, but there's a way to get into Old Karazhan if you go there. Oh, and here we are, Tirisfal Glades. Just so you guys know, if I go straight out from where I am now, this direction around the coast, all the way here, which is like a 10-minute swim, you get to Old Quel'Thalas. I already did check it though in Season of Discovery, and there's nothing there in Old Quel'Thalas, which is a little unfortunate. It'd be a perfect location, I think, for like an arcane mage or a shadow priest, specific because, like, you know, shadow priest, void stuff. Modern Blood Elves did a bunch of void stuff, but that's kind of modern. But obviously before that, Blood Elves were arcane obsessed. So how perfect for an arcane mage to be able to go to Old Quel'Thalas and just find something there. It's still possible, right? Because we're only in the 1 to 25 band, and it seems like from everything that I've seen, this 1 to 25 level band of Season of Discovery seems to have all their secrets not really be secrets, like all the runes that they said, and more like, hey, there's look at this thing that wasn't here before that's obviously in the path that we're taking. I'm going to see if I can jump and charge this bat to not take fall damage. There we go. And then we're just going to head on south, and then, well, then the question becomes, yeah, I'm going to go into Undercity so I can take a bat down to here, the Sepulchre, and then we can scoot it on down out to Hillsbrad Foothills, which I think there's, yeah, here we go. There's also a quest here to go to Hillsbrad in the Sepulchre, which would be agreeable. Essentially, we'll get like 1,500 experience just from walking through Hillsbrad Foothills to Terran Mill. You might notice I also have part of my warrior quest in here to kill some miners, but the miners are level 26 to 27, which means as a warrior, my hit chance would be like 10%. And I rely heavily on hitting things for rage generation, meaning if anything's level 25, I'm just not fighting them. And that's just that. A couple of things I'm also curious if they will do in Season of Discovery, because it's just the perfect time to explore all these old ideas. They originally were going to add Demon Hunters into Classic WoW as a specialization when you hit level 40. They basically were thinking of hero specs all the way back in Classic WoW. Two of them were the Mountain King for warriors at level 40, specifically Dwarven warriors, and then Night Elf Hunters specifically could become Demon Hunters. So it seemed like every race and class combo had like a level 40 specialization that they would go into, which I find that concept really neat, but I can understand how it's very hard to pull off. Like, what would an orc warrior be compared to a Tauren warrior, compared to an undead warrior, compared to a troll warrior, you know, in terms of a hero spec? So I can understand why they didn't do that in back when they, you know, made this game in 2004, but I think it'd be a cool thing to explore that now, like all level, you know, all night elves at level 40. Once we, you know, open up that level gap, we'll be able to be demon hunters or something like that, and just have one that's race specific, maybe. Another thing that we could always, that I can speculate on for, you know, secret finding itself is over here. This region of Tirisfal Glades, you cannot get to. It's obviously colored in green as if it's explored if you explore anything over in this area, but there's nothing here. And if you wind up trying to get here, you know, like by maybe if you used to go on a private server or you glitch through the walls or something, if you actually look here on a model viewer, it's flat ground with a couple pieces of weird geometry. But, you know, what was already going to be over there? So people used to speculate a long time ago about Tirisfal Glades, which sounds a lot like Tirisfal, Tyr being the Titan. So maybe they'll bring something back there. There's obviously in modern WoW, like Addon and Legion, you can go to Tirisfal, to Tyr's Tomb, which is over here, and do some stuff. But maybe in Season of Discovery, it's worth bringing that back in a different way. Adding in an ability, a secret, a piece of gear, all that fun stuff. All right, so we're arriving here in the Sepulchre, which means I'm going to need to pick up a couple quests. Journey to Hillsbrad Foothills, and I'm going to see this, what is this? Baron's Peril. I'm going to pick that up as well and see if it's worth doing. Oh, there's two quests. Border Crossings and Baron's Peril. Retrieve the crate and then kill things down here. I don't care about either of those. So they're gonna leave. I'm gonna get rid of them. And there's two there too. A recipe for death. Level 12 quest. Yeah, please no. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. And get rid of this. Okay, so here's the plan. We're going down here. There's also interesting vendors here. Wallace the Blind Weaponsmith at the ruins of Gilneas. Interesting. Gilneas is also an interesting zone to consider. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Please stop hitting me. I'm just going to use hamstring on it. How is it still hitting me? What does it have, like 40-foot arms? The Gilneas is another place, right? So they're in patch 10.2.5. They're coming out with the reclamation of Gilneas, right? Finally, on retail WoW. But how cool would it be if in Season of Discovery they just finished up this area? You know, there is an area back here. Just throw a couple buildings in there, mess with the geometry a little bit, and then drop something there. That'd be really cool, really neat. There's so many areas in Classic WoW that were unfinished that wound up getting finished later on, but when they did get finished later on, sometimes it wasn't always what people desired, or it was just in general weird. And so I think there's a huge opportunity with Classic Plus or Season of Discovery, for example. Like, I hope Season of Discovery isn't just a one-season thing. I hope that this, and the success of Season of Discovery, is apparent enough to Blizzard that it's like, hey, let's expand this out a little bit, and let's actually put a lot of these changes into something like a Classic Plus. And then you can start doing much larger world-altering things, right? Like doing the reclamation of Gilneas in Classic WoW Season of Discovery, which I think would just be really cool. So we're almost there, guys. I'm going to actually walk to the wall of Gilneas, just so we can see if there's anything there. Anything different, I guess, on Season of Discovery compared to not Season of Discovery. And there's a weaponsmith over there too. That's just what's really curious. How are these guys doing? I also have PTSD in this zone from classic hardcore. I was on a hardcore warrior through this zone in a Son of a Rugal, which I feel like is a classic way to die, but I didn't notice that it was a Son of a Rugal when I was hunting worgen for a quest, and so I charged one of the worgens, and it was a Son of a Rugal level like 20 elite or 25 elite, right? Maybe it's a 20 elite, 15 elite. Either way, I was like level 12, so that didn't end well for me. So here we are almost at the Greymane wall, which if you actually get behind these gates, it's nothing interesting. It's just flat geometry with a single texture. Level 22 mage over here, huh? This is interesting. Okay, so is this weaponsmith? Oh, it's the blind weaponsmith. That's why he can trade with us. Because doesn't he not know that we're horde or something? Alright, let's take these guys down. So because I have the bleed rune, I'm actually going to use my bleed on both of them. So I'm actually getting like 6 raid tick right now, which is nice. And then right now I'm going to hit him with a hamstring, because he's probably going to run. There it is. And then please die. I'm going to switch over victory rush once I stand up. Oh man. What is this? Rogue PvP? Once again, we'll hit him with that. Let me give myself a buff that I haven't given myself yet. This guy right here, Wallace the Blind. I want to get to him. It's just a very interesting merchant in general. That because he's blind, he doesn't know we're horde, and therefore we can just chill. I also feel like, am I ruining this mage's like AoE leveling or something? Oh my god, these guys are respawning quickly, so maybe. So if these are all refugees of Gilneas, are they not all worgen, technically? Alright, let's see. Let's talk to Wallace the Blind.
How are you?
I'll sell this to you, I'll sell that to you. Do you sell anything cool? It's not a bad mall. That's not a, it's an okay bow. That's all we got here. Okay, so that's less exciting than I thought. I guess because they're all sickly and haggard, are they just starting to succumb to the curse of the worgens? Is that what's happening? Alright, let's hamstring him. Don't want him running away. I'm just going to turn to you. He's going to die anyway. Use my... I can see this being effective AoE leveling. I mean, you're getting 100 XP per, which means you need to kill like... Let me do the math here. 300 of these guys to level up, and they spawn really fast. So yeah, okay. Looks like I just found a mage AoE power leveling spot, which is kind of interesting. But let's move on. And I'm going to try and hit this enchanter up on the way through to Hillsbrad. That's the path we're taking. Which also a weird place to put an enchanter, right? Like in the hills here. But we will be visiting VL, the exotic reagent merchant, at some point during the stream. So that's going to be a death run through winter spring, I think. There we are. Enchanting supplies. Let's see, what do we have? Trying to see if there's anything that sells well in the auction house versus what's here. The simple wood is actually interesting because of... I just need flint and tinder. But none of these are great. Yep, I'm going to say no. Uh-oh. Then we have up here the Dalaran Miner for some trade goods. I assuming it's just mining goods, mining pick, some flux. This Dalaran Wizard is giving this guy some grief, but it's probably going to turn around in just a second by the time I can get there, which is correct. My mother is calling me on the phone. That's always fun. Sorry, Mom, can't talk to you now. I got video games to play. Alright, let's see. Almost in Hillsbrad. I'm not going to worry about this section of quests right here, because they're too high level for me right now until I'm level 25. But of course, we have the one to deliver to Terran Mill already for 1,000 experience. This is also delivering to Terran Mill for like 800. So we get 2,000 experience from walking from here to here. Yay, nice. And all the wonderful discovery experience along the way. And then we're just going to hope that what is happening right here isn't really happening. Please don't fight me. I just really don't care to fight. Thank you. Unless you decide to fight my friend over there, the other horde guy. No, he seems chill. Okay, cool. I was going to come to the rescue if I was needed. If I was needed to fight, I would have fought. However, if there was a rogue, you know, if it was level 24 rogue, oh gosh. Speaking of, why do I have to say words out loud? Oh my gosh. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I'm just gonna wave. I'm just gonna wave hi. Hello. And then I'm just gonna move on with my life. I really don't wanna. Is he really gonna do this? Yep. There I go. How many alliance? What in the world? So I moved to another zone, and the gank quest, or the ganking continues. Oh man, I didn't grab this quest. I was gonna say I could just grab the. Oh man, that's an unfortunate spirit healer spot. So I'm like, it'd be so. If I would have grabbed that quest, I would have just grabbed the spirit healer. I tried to be nice. I tried to not get ganked by 5 alliance walking into this zone, like 2 feet into the zone. It's a hard life, you know, being a warrior, being a warrior alone out here with 5,000 alliance players. Riveting. Oh man, what a long walk back to my body, right? So what is a safe way to do this? Because right now is level 23. I've wiped out every quest in the Barrens, like every quest on Kalimdor that I can possibly do. That's not like faster to just grind mobs, right? Like, what's the next step here? If I don't want to grind mobs, right? Or is that just like the fate that we are left to as level 20 to 25 horde? Because the interesting part is, if we look at like Alliance, for example, they get to level 30 in a safe zone. If we look over here, instead of going to Ashenvale, where else can they go? Well, Night Elves are just screwed. I mean, they could technically go over to wetlands as well. Duskwood is another one. It gets level 30 within level. What do we have? We have 27 and 25. But, you know, take really 3 off both of those, realistically. Alright, so I'm finally back in my body. Let me just go grab this quest. And now if I die again, I'm going to be less upset. But the road seems like a dangerous place. So let me go off the road. Level 20. Yeah, we're going to kill this level 20 spider. We're going off the road for a reason. And the reason is alliance players, because there seems to be a lot on right now. So the cool thing about, if we look at some rune synergies, right? I have two-handed weapon on, so with my frenzied assault rune, that means I'm attacking faster. And then I have like the deep wounds equivalent. What is it called? Blood frenzy. Each time I deal bleed damage, I gain rage, right? So that's pretty neat. And then I have deep wounds as a talent on my arms tree, which gives me a bleed. And then I have rend as a bleed. So if I crit and I'm using rend, I'm getting like 6 rage back a tick, which essentially means I have a permanent heroic strike active, which is pretty nice. I mean, you know, 32 extra damage. So crisp spider meat and big bear meat, probably both cooking recipes I can eventually learn. Boar ribs. I wonder why boar ribs are kind of rarer. An elder gray bear, level 25. We'll see what we can do. So immediately, because I know it's higher level than me, I'm going to use everything I can to make it weaker than me. Oh, nice. I did get a crit, though. So now I got double bleeds. If you get double bleeds, then I feel way more comfortable. Because like I said, now I have rage for almost like permanent heroic strikes when that's going on. That was not too bad. What level are the Hillsbrad farmers? 23. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good. Just swing back around the top here and kill all these guys for the quest. Shouldn't be too bad. It is kind of a grind, but maybe you should do dungeons. Yeah, sorry if I took a while to get to that. I should probably make my chat more obvious. I was thinking of doing dungeons as well, but that also is one of those things where to best find a dungeon group would be me sitting around, right? Sitting around in town and hoping I get accepted. And unfortunately, I'm a warrior. And I don't think warriors are in a great place right now in Season of Discovery. I think they're one of the weakest classes right now, if not the weakest class in Season of Discovery. In fact, every time I go into a group with people who are similar level to me, I'm just doing basically no damage at all compared to everyone else. I'm going to try and cut through this way, all the way to Terran Mill. Killing things along the way, as is customary. Who's this guy? Is he a shaman? No, warrior. I'm also a fan of two-handed warrior here in Classic. I've seen a lot of dual-wield warriors, but I'm not sure like what I could have that'd be good with dual wield. So if I look at my runes, this doesn't matter if I'm two-handing or one-handing. This only matters if you're tanking with a shield. Well, I mean, you don't need a shield, but point being, this makes... Oh my gosh, dude, are you kidding me? Did he just decide to try and, like, backstab me? How much damage did he do? 122 on a backstab. That's not too bad. I might have been able to win that fight. Actually, it would have been very unlikely. But I would have put up a fight, at least. Reason being is, obviously, I can use Retaliate so that any melee strike he does to me is just, you know, nullified for 15 seconds. And if he ever tries to dodge, I can overpower him. So Warrior versus Rogue, Warrior is the winner. But he did get a jump on me when I was at half health, so I'm glad he just decided to walk away and not pursue that. We're almost to Terran Mill. Watch me die right here from something. At least the, Spirit Healer's in Terran Mill. Do you know if Wind Fury Druid is for the party or only for the Druid? That I don't know. At first I was going to say, do you know if it's for the party or for the raid? In which case I would have said it's for the party, because that's how all classic buffs work. But in terms of the Wind Fury Druid, I'm not very sure. The only classes I have like good rune familiarity with are Shaman and Warrior, and some of Hunter and some of Priest. Should I keep that? No, I have Dig Rats too, which means I can get rid of this watermelon. But yeah, no, I don't know. It'd be really cool if it was for the party. Part of me thinks it's just for the Druid, but I haven't read the rune, so unless I see it, I don't know. Here we are, we finally made it. Now I just get to take a bunch of quests, and because I have a ton of quests, I'm probably gonna have to start. I'm just gonna abandon these two, because there's gonna be a million quests I'm gonna get here. Here we go. Why are you not letting me turn in this? I know I have the auto quest turn on thing, but sometimes it's not the smartest. It slams its head against the wall. Am I gonna do dungeon? I don't know. Not right now. I'm pretty close to 24, so I'll probably be able to hit 24 without too much struggle, I think. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna set my hearth here. What do you require? Because there are two places I want to check on either side of the water here, starting from this zone. Another wanted poster. And let's go in, and now look at my map. Where do I do quests first? Over here is the answer for me. Ridiculous though, right? How does anyone actually... Dangerous. Citizen Wilkes. How does anyone read this and know where they're supposed to go? Brave Stone Torch. I don't remember this guy.
How may I aid you?
Interesting. I don't know if this is an enemy that is in Classic or not. I'm thinking of brilliant white stone that fell from the sky in the hills over yonder. Where is over yonder? Oh, that's got to be the ruins of Alterac. Or, no, it wouldn't be Dalaran. So where is he facing to? He's facing this direction. If I look this direction here, then I'm looking at the hinterlands. I'm not looking at Alterac Mountain, huh? Because that's to my left. Or he's... might be looking here. Not quite sure. Anywho. We can get some bear tongues, so let's kill some bears and get some bear tongues. My skill in staves just increased. Wow. Clonk. Just clonk him right over the head. Here we are. I've only got one bear tongue. Is that what it said? Look at. Well, let me open up Questy. I guess I can't. It's gonna say no. I also missed a dodge. I realized. Oops. I do need Creeper Ichor as well. Don't want to No, let me take him. Let me do it. Sorry, Orc Warlock, but I thought it might have been trying to take my tag. Watch this. Watch me get it. Oh, I was going to say first try, but I didn't get it first try. You guys also can't see my loot tables, but I did not get it. Let's close Questy. Keep it in the background. Giant Moss Creeper and Elder Greybear. I'm kind of nervous about. I love it. I love when I open up with a parry miss. That's when I feel like a real warrior. The parry miss dodge block combo. Everyone loves to see it. There's the parry. Can you give me a dodge instead? I'd prefer you. There it is. I say it and the dodge comes through. Thank you for letting me use overpower on you. And nearly dying. The plight of the warrior continues. So here's the plan. I'm going to kind of sweep around into Durnholde Keep because not only are there 3 people I need to rescue, right, which gives me a lot of experience. I also got to basically just kill all the humans in sight when I get in there. Let's do this. Let's do that. Look at all those debuffs. Let me just add one more to the list. Look at all those debuffs. Give me the Ichor, please. He's gonna poison me right at the last second. Ain't that something? No Ichor. Let's do this. And I'm gonna reduce your attack damage, please. I'm actually gonna also reduce your attack speed. Miss. Alright, and then gotta refresh my rend. Two bear tongues. I also got a superior belt of the monkey, which could sell for a decent amount on the auction house. Level 21 creeper. I would be happy to. Also with a crit, now I got double bleeds going. This one's going to be pretty quick work of this spider, I think. There we are. A fist-sized spinneret. Doesn't sell for much. It's crazy. So how rare is the spider Ichor? I mean,
It's too far away.
wouldn't Ichor be present in most spiders? I don't even know what Ichor is. I just assume. Clonk. I love that that sound that staffs make. They're just like the clonk sound, where it just sounds like you hit someone over the head with a club. Nothing. Here's where I really enjoy Season of Discovery Warrior, which is there's enemies that are 2 levels below me, so my hit chance is immaculate, and I have Victory Rush. So immediately it's just like from one fight to the next, no slowing down. And just keep slamming away. Except I'm missing now, which is pathetic. There we are. Let's move over to the bear. I love the crit. Crits feel so good. Warriors are so, what's the word? They're like, they snowball. Like if I jump into combat, and if I don't have charge up and I enter combat and I miss my first 2 attacks, then it's just a struggle. Why I can only carry 1 waylaid shipment. I'd rather have the one I have. Whereas, if I wind up rushing in and getting a crit, not only does the crit give me more rage, the crit puts the bleed on them, which makes them give me more rage. So it's like this double whammy. If I go in and I just hit him with a crit, then we're like off to the races. It's a guaranteed victory. Dude, stop parrying my rend, please. That was like 3 rends in a row that were missed or parried or whatever. Alright, so we're about to enter Durnholde Keep. And ironically, we might I feel like we might hit level 24 before we even finish these quests. Is there anything over there? They're dead. Alright, let's walk into the keep. I foresee death, but at least we're not that far from Terran Mill. Oh, there's players down there. And along with any human, you always got to hamstring them because humans will run. Alright, let's do this. Oh wow, what a hit. Hamstring him quickly. Let's get him. Bleeds. Thank you. Isn't there a guy I gotta release in here? Here he is. I'm supposed to rescue you. Requires a dull iron key. One of the key, Eston, his name is. How dare you mock me? No. Item is locked. The footlocker. Okay, so I need to kill. Whoa. Don't parry. So I need to kill someone named Eston, huh? Which is, are they alive? I don't think so. Don't run away, I forgot to hamstring you. Why am I in combat? There we go. Clonk. It's the block sound, it's if they block. Gypsy Disco invites me to a group. Where even is this person? No. Oh, that's bad news. Was that them right there that just charged in? Oh yeah, there he is. What is he doing? Oh, he's a level 25. How much damage is this going to do? A lot. Oh, he's right there. I wonder if he just respawned and got killed. Dang. Well, we'll continue on. What does it say? Wanted, Syndicate, Watchmen, and Rogues. Okay. Zarin invites me to a group. Why is everyone inviting me to a group? Why? No, I'm trying to do this on my own. Oh, that's interesting that I could probably do a forge and an anvil. Is this really? Let's see. Tell me if this is true. Now this is weird. Right? Is this not weird? That, like, why would someone put a forge and an anvil here? Do they have anyone that I want to fight? No. Might as well convert all my copper ore into bars while I'm here. Especially because I can add 12 bars into this waylaid supply. Which, missing reagent bronze bar, excuse me? Add 12 bronze bars to complete the shipment. Oh, bronze. I'm over here. Okay, that's silly. As soon as I said it out loud, I realized the error. Is that I had copper, but bronze bars sell for a lot. So that's kind of a high order. It's like a gold worth of materials. I might just throw that in without completing the supply shipment. Where are you coming from? Are you coming to me? No. Evade, 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 evade. Stop evading. Stop parrying. The Wren, please. Ruh. So, is there not another person I need to rescue? Oh, they're in there. I see them now. They're up here. Burnished gold key. For Togthar. Anybody I need in here? They're just shadow mages. There's a watchman. Wonderful crit. Wonderful, wonderful crit. Dodge, and I'll overpower you. Overpower crit as well. How awesome. It's like dodges are... If dodges and net DPS increase at this point, which is just insane. Nope. This is an alliance player that's going to die. Retaliate. You're dead, dude. Oh my god, I'm dead too, though. But I got him. At least I got him, right? I killed him first. How would that have worked? We didn't see this in hardcore, I guess. And maybe mock Garas don't work this way. I was going to say, how would that have worked in a mock Gara environment? You know, like if you wound up killing the other person, but their bleed or poison effects on you killed you. So that I wonder. I don't know. That I wonder indeed. Well, we're walking back to the corpse, so nothing exciting is going to be happening for a minute or two. I guess I'll be on the other side, just waiting, walking back. Got to refill my water and continue just walking and walking. Pretty cool, though. I'm glad I killed him. I'm glad I took the Alliance guy down. Got some honor points. I got 30 honor points for that. Nice. 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 Except he's probably also not resurrected yet. Let me see. Why are they all dead? There he is. They invited me to a group. I'll accept this one. You avenged Syrinx. A hero. I tried my best. Can you share that Blood of Innocence quest or no? Damn, all these crits. Oh, okay. It's a class thing. Alright, no worries.
I can't do that yet.
It's gonna feel a lot better. Not eligible. No worries. That chiller guy is back. Gnome rezzed. Wonder if they also need a free... Yeah, they also need to free the guy. Did they free... Oh, they did rescue him. Okay. Let's loot. Wonder if it's a free-for-all loot. What is the loot? Group loot. Okay. Nice, nice. Is there another rogue? There's no rogue. Nice, we got this dude joining the party. I really need this guy tagged. I tagged him. What is this hunter doing here? Oh, there we go. He got the quest cred too. Nice, thank you. I'm just gonna say thank. I got stuff to loot over here. What do we have up here? Watchman and Watchman. Shadow Mage. We don't need Shadow Mage. All right. Are there rogues up here? I wonder if you can climb that tree. Maybe second level has rogues. Second level has rogues and the other key. Damn, that's a lot of damage the druid's doing. There's a watchman. I don't need more watchmen. Shadow Mage, sure. Why not? Heading there then. Okay, cool. Dang, he's got the rogue on him. Damn, damn, damn. Mark this guy with a skull. Charge. We also need a jailer Marlgan. And there's a vendor back here. Sell some stuff at.
See you around.
My guy just looted that chest without rolling for it. What the hell? What the hell? Let me try and look for rogues. No rogues that direction. So we're looking for some rogues. Oh shit. Damn. Fuck. Fudge. We didn't get him. That sucked. Why are you laughing at me? Getting laughed at. Okay. Another watchman. Don't mind if I do. That's a bummer that the jailer got tagged like that. Man, I should have just hung around it. How many more do I need for this? 2 more rogues, which shouldn't be too bad. That druid really just ripped and tear. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Rotan, are you down to tank SFK? Tank SFK? I don't have,
Strength and honor. Dabu.
Did everyone get that? Has everyone rescued him now? I don't know. Watchman, watchman, watchman. Still looking for rogues, huh? Oh, there's one in the tree. Let's see. What is his name? Cyrix? Cyrix, do you heal as a mage? I haven't done a run as heal. I might do Shadowfang Keep. I might have just fell into my lap, as it were. Come on, where's the final rogue? Man, rogues are hard to find. Let's see. I'm just gonna walk around and see if I can grab a rogue that's somewhere else. That's a watchman. That's a watchman. That's a watchman. Oh, we killed an alliance player, I guess. Shadow mage, watchman. Not seeing anything but watchman. Did this really aggro to me? Shit. Damn, I missed that overpower. Oh, so do you. I thought I was being helpful here, but nope. And I aggroed a thing with it. Nice. Shit. That's nuts. I didn't know mages could also res along with just standard heal. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. So it looks like I might hit 25 from doing Shadowfang Keep, which is not a bad idea. I mean, dungeon running, that's so crazy that mages can resurrect. What in the world? That's wild. Very crazy that mages can resurrect. Oh, scroll. Oh. I don't know what that means, but okay. Okay, I see. Oh, is that what those things are? The, like, rune of contemplation or whatever the hell? Scroll of reintegration. Oh, okay. Wild. That's kind of cool, though. Alright, let's get moving back to Terran Mill. Zan Shivsprocket. Smudge Thunderwood. What names those are. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be doing a Shadowfang Keep run here. If I'm not mistaken, what do we have? 4,000 XP. These quests might actually get me to 24. Yes, I think they will. No, they won't. They'll get me really close. I'll need like a kill or two. Mountain Lion Blood is up, as well as, let's see, Battle of Hillsbrad is another one that we need to do. Which is not too bad. I mean, right now it's what? 6 farmers, 6 farmhands, Farmer Ray and Farmer Gets, which... Where's Farmer Ray and Farmer Gets? Probably here? Yes, level 23. And then here? Yes, Farmer Gets, 24. So that should be a very doable quest if Shadowfang Keep doesn't get me to 25. If Shadowfang Keep gets me to level 25, which is possible but unlikely, I mean, I'll probably be halfway there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to move over to doing some secret finding, you know, for the next 4 hours. So what that really means is I have some things in mind. That's what that means. I won't say any more than that. We're just going to do a quick plug here while we're... Oh, actually, I'm going to fight this gray bear. Scratch that. That gray bear got hit big on that one. Big on that one. Come on. Oh no. My way back is cut off. So that'll give me 53 experience. It looks like they killed a bear as well. Just give me 100 XP. So I need a little under 4,000 exactly. And these give combined together 3950, which will put me 22 experience away from level 24. Which means I can effectively walk back and just cut this way and hit level 24. But I'm probably just going to fly instead, now that I said that out loud. Just going to fly there when we need to go there. However, we do have this merchant in town, so I want to go talk to him.
I am forsaken.
What do you mean I don't meet the requirements? Yeah, I'm trying to do this.
Our enemies bow.
And then I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to do this. Loktar. This is a really good chest piece. And big bear steak. Nice. So I'm going to do this. What chest rune do I want? The only chest rune I have. And I made this one too, so I guess I felt a little partial to it. But look at that matching I got going on. Big bear steak, 110, and I have some big bear meat. So hopefully that's all it takes. Hot spices, okay, but not bad. 6 stamina and spirit. Okay, that's a decent one. I got mail. Look at all these successful auctions. It's gonna just keep pouring in. Innkeeper, you, my friend, let me sell some things to you. Torn bear pelts. I'm going to sell that on the auction house. Those are an upgrade, so that's good to know. What else we got that's sellable? You. I think we're good there. We are genuinely 22 experience away. Are there cooking supplies? There is a cook right here. Derek Nightfall.
Be quick about your business.
Hot spices. It's 40 copper per one, and I'm just going to take 4. Requires a cooking fire, which there usually should be inside of an inn. So let's head into the inn to find a cooking fire. Perhaps this stove. The stove is unlit, though. So if there's a cook in the town, please tell me, where do you cook, my friend? Are you just standing out here not actually cooking? Because I don't have flint. Do cooks sell flint and tinder? No. I do have 2. No. I was going to say, interesting. A mana per 5 well-fed buff. That's very interesting. And this one too.
Farewell.
General goods, do you have flint and tinder? You do. I'll make a simple fire. And then we're finding some people for Shadowfang Keep right now. So now that I made this simple fire, let's create a bear steak. Look at this. Increased spirit. Big bear steak. Love it. Yes. Put chest and bracer in trade window. Free enchant. Thanks, my dude. Let's see if this one can be. What a nice guy. I'm gonna give him a mana potion in return for that. This is called commerce. What we're witnessing right now is good old-fashioned commerce, good old bartering. Let me try and do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. There. Time to go this direction. It's interesting that I can go all the way up into the Altrak Mountains. Flying to Silverpine, grabbing quest, then we'll fill. Sounds good. Apothecary Leiden creates his toxin. What quest is this? Oh, that's probably that vial of blood thing. Did I ever grab the flight path? I did not. So I'm going to go kill a gray bear before I fly over. Okay, so, he's saying there's bad news. What is the bad news? Alright, so, sounds good. I'll be chilling. So we'll see if that happens. It seems like now that that plan's fallen through, what that means for me... Oh, I got the Creeper Acre. Nice, I didn't know I got the Creeper Acre. Why am I fighting this dude then? Is this going to give me full XP? No. So I'm going to head out. I'm going to leave the party for now. Time to get some gray bear tongues and some mountain lion blood, of course, as one does. So 24, all right, which means, oh, look at this, silver vein. You know what that means? Oh, wait, which means I also don't have my fine minerals on. So the real question is, mountain lions are a bunch in this field. I could swing around the top, but I think, whoa, never mind. I'm not going to fight the level 33 ones. That's crazy talk. I'm going to fight the ones that are starving, because those are the easy ones to kill, the starving ones. Alright, so we're at the hour-and-a-half mark. So that's just flying by, I think, you know. Hour and a half, we got half a level, which means if we do that on the same pace, this level will take 3 hours. But guess what? This level's going to be a lot faster because the first hour of the stream was essentially me just getting ganked. Right? Oh, what am I? I'm a fool. I literally just took 1 silver ore from this thing and walked away. I forgot that classic mining, you just got to keep clicking. So that's 2 silver ore. What do we got now? We got 3 from it. Nice. Which is actually a lot. I guess that's 20 silver worth of money sold. Or, of course, I can do something with it. But I don't think I can smelt it yet. Not quite there. 97 mining. Smelting bronze we could do if we find some tin. You know, I have 13 copper bars. I can smelt. If I find 6 tin, I can fill up my supply crate. But I also have to see what is the price of bronze, which I guess it showed me in that menu. About 340 per. So that's 6. So it's 340 per. That's 36 silver to fill this up. And you only ever get like maximum 15 silver back. So I'm not super thrilled with that. I'm going to try and talk to this traveling vendor. Merchant Supreme Zixel. Merchant Supreme Goblin. Let's see what he has going on. That was interesting. Demolition explosive. A bomb with a short fuse. 5 gold. Yeah, no thanks. That's merchant. I don't know. I was gonna make a joke, but I can't even think of one.
It's too far.
It's too far away.
Not enough.
As my orc would say. So So Starving Mountain Lion, I have to get 10 Mountain Lion blood. That feels like a lot. So essentially what I'm going to do, just so you guys know the questing path, is murder my way through here to arrive in the Hillsbrad fields. Murder my way through the Hillsbrad field to get all the kill quests off in the battle for Hillsbrad. Maybe I can take out one of the people from Dangerous, like Farmer Kalaba is only 25, Citizen Wilkes is also only 25. However, Miner Hackett, level 29, that's a little spooky. And then there's also somebody that's like inside the village. Clerk Horace Whitesteed is who I'm thinking of there. Look at how much rage I have. Wow, never had this much rage. Dodge on. Oh, look at and the crits, double bleeds. Take him down. Those Yetis are scary. Gray Bear Tongue.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, good to know. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is fucked up. Run away, run away. That's way too many Alliance that are chasing people down. They didn't see me though, I don't think. Maybe they did. Maybe they did, hopefully they didn't. Hopefully they were like, he's just a poor warrior. He's just a poor, I guess I'm level 24, so let me put another point to my improved overpower. So cats attack really fast. So reducing their attack speed by 10% doesn't. It's not very meaningful, right? Like, of course, they'll do 10% less attacks, but from 1 attack speed to 1.2, what's actually more beneficial is reducing their attack damage, melee attack power through demoralizing shout. Will actually be a larger, I guess, damage mitigation technique than the other way around. That's I think that's 2 mountain lions dead with no blood. So this just in, mountain lions don't have blood. We don't know how they are existing. Maybe because they're starving, they don't have blood. Is that what we're trying to say? That when you starve, you lose your blood? He resisted my shout. And let's do this. I'll remove that. Come on, don't die on me here. Don't die to a single mountain lion. I might. I just might. Oh, don't miss. Come on. There we go. So I'm going to eat to get well fed. Watch me while I'm eating to get well fed, because it takes, if you spend at least 10 seconds eating, which should come very shortly here. There it is. I was going to say, now that I am well fed, this is exactly when the Alliance players will come in and make it a bad day. Come on.
Not enough rage.
I'm not going to use rage on the final hit. Who's this guy? Brother Jay. Nice. Oh, man, I love when they dodge. Because look at this. Oh, and I missed it. Oh, he's dodging again. Look at that damage, though. A dodge is a DPS increase for me. If you dodge my attack, DPS increase. Why? Because weapon damage +5, which means if I miss, I'm already in a DPS increase because I can use this to just get a free attack in. But also, overpower has a less chance. Cannot be block, dodge, or parried, so it's all based on my hit chance. And I have 50% crit chance at least. Increased crit chance. Look at that. And that activates my deep wounds. Now the party started. Really begs the question of what my next talent should be, right? 1% increased damage overall, or increased critical strike damage by 10%. Now, this is a mathematical question. It's like if I have a 10% crit chance and it does 10% more damage, that's equivalent to doing 1% more damage all the time. But if my crit chance is greater than 10%, I'll have to do the math. It's something like that. Yes, I think it's that. I think it's if my crit chance is greater than or equal to 10%, the crit option is better here, the critical strike damage bonus. If my crit chance is less than 10%, then the 1% damage for two-handed weapons is beneficial. So what I think I should do is actually this one, because it also increases in all stances, which means that if I'm not using a two-handed weapon and I decide to tank, I'll still get that benefit. So I think that's point in the end. Like we've just mentioned, anyone that dodges with overpower gets hit automatically with almost a guaranteed crit. So that's really what we're working for here. So the elixir of pain is, no, it's not almost done. The elixir of suffering is almost done. So I'm going to kill this cow for rage. I'm going to back up. And then I'm going to charge this farmhand. Stop parrying. There's the dodge. Give me the crit. Well, not the normal thing crit. I also hamstrung him so that he can't run away from me. Nice. Is there anyone in this house? Just a farmhand? No? Yes, just a farmhand. I'm going to walk him around the corner, because I don't want him running very far. There we go. This farmer gets is in here. Is he though? Farmer gets, is he in here? No, but a Hillsbrad farmer is. Dodge with a crit, which gives me a better bleed than rend. It's just, it's so good. I wish people had like 100% dodge chance, honestly, just because overpower is such a good ability. It's fun to use too. I mean, one of our only instant cast big hitters from a classic warrior, so I just love to use it. Let's get my battle shout back up. Haven't had that on in a while. Oh well, I'm dead. There's no two ways about it. I'm dead. So let me just kill this guy. That's my plan right now. Please don't run. Please don't run into the corner. Alright, so I might be dead. I'm in like a really weird position right now. There's Alliance that they used abilities on me outside, and then I ran away. So I wonder if they... Also, if you hear my dog's bark in a second, apologies for that. I can hear my dog gearing up. She does this. She starts revving like a motor right before she starts a barking fit. Let me look outside. How are we doing? Oh my god. Don't mind me. I'm just hiding away. Let me look around the corner. What are you? Level 25 Warlock. Oh, and you just tagged Farmer Gets. God damn. Oh, I can see there are murdering people over there. So, run, run, run. Run, run, run. Let's get them. Let's get them. Alright, now is the time, if we were going to go assert the dominance against those Alliance players, who looks like they've ran away for the most part. Nice, so that's fun. So I got a friend today that wants to run not RFK, SFK with me later, so that's cool. So if I'm not 25 by the time that happens, then that's the plan, to get to level 25. However, otherwise, I'm just going to keep knocking away at these farmers. Do some Hillsbrad questing. Old Hillsbrad. Didn't Battle for Azeroth try and bring back Hillsbrad foothills? I didn't play Battle for Azeroth very much because I find it was just an expansion that I thought was dreadfully boring. But I do remember vaguely that I think they tried to do something with Hillsbrad foothills, like turn it back into the PvP zone that it always was. You know, South Shore versus Terran Mill. I think that's something that happened, but I don't have like strong evidence for it beyond my feelings. Don't aggro. You're even hamstrung and you ran that far to grab this farmer? That's rude. Am I just killing farmers here? Or am I doing Farmers and farm hands. I didn't even realize that those were two different things. I mean, I know they're two different things in real life. I'm saying I didn't notice that I was killing two different ones. I just thought I was killing farmers. And all the Americans hate me for killing the farmers because we subsidize them.
It's too far. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
He's gonna aggro this guy. That son of a gun. He didn't aggro them. He's an unson of a gun. So I'm looking for farmer gets, right? And he should spawn somewhere in this field. And there's farmer... There's Citizen Wilkes. There's another farmer over here, right? Here it is, Farmer Ray. Then we got Farmer Kalaba. Ray, oh, is that why it's called like the Ray Gets Kalaba monstrosity? Because those are all the farmers in Modern WoW. It's all making sense. It's all making sense. Okay. Farmer Gets is still dead. That's his status right now. Clonk. Please don't aggro. Just please die. Die peacefully. So I don't need farm hands anymore. Where's Farmer Gets spawn? It's telling me a couple places. Well, here he is, dead. Farmer... Oh, gosh. This I don't want to deal with. He did go stealth, which means... Oh, God. Is he in there? No, that's just Hillsbrad farmers. He's probably going to jump me. That's how I feel about this. I feel like I'm about to get jumped. And I'm just a sitting duck. So I just need one more farmer kill. Hey, look at Stanley. What a nice little doggy. Hillsbrad farmer in here. / target Farmer Ray. I don't see one. Hillsbrad farmer. Let me just... this might have been a bad idea. He's not around here. Sources tell me that he should be in this building, but he's not. Don't aggro this guy. I'll aggro myself. Clonk. And clonk. Nice. Farmer Ray. Where are you? Farmer Ray. All I need now are the farmer NPCs, which means it's macro time.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
I won't annoy you with the noise, but
I don't have a target. I need
Farmer Ray, where else does he spawn? Oh, this is Citizen Wilkes, which I think he just patrols. This guy probably needs Farmer Ray too, and I don't want to fight against him.
I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target.
Stanley, why is he evil now? What the hell? Enraged Stanley? Someone explain? Stanley, please. I didn't do anything, man. I don't... You here for Farmer Ray? That's what this guy just said. Yeah, and he's up. And he's up. And I'm not going to get the tag, I bet. Yeah, I did not get the tag. Gosh dang. 1,000 experience for killing an enraged Stanley? What? Well, I'm so confused. Why it's so high? Like, that's amazing. Why can we not just... How about Farmer Gets? Is Farmer Gets over here? alive. Very much alive. I didn't know that Enraged Stanley gives you 1,000 experience. That's the equivalent of doing a quest for killing a single enemy and not being. Oh, I'm so dead. Look at this. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. This is happening. I'm getting looked at right in my face. Yeah, I'm dead. Let me just kill this guy at least. Thanks. What am I doing? Oh, entangling roots. So of course I can't even move as I die to damage over time. It's a pathetic existence, but it's my existence. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. But hey, that's alright. I am kind of a little bit in enemy territory over here. I need to kill these 2 farmers. And I need to kill an absolute insane amount of mountain lions, which I can't kill any of these because they're all level 30. So I need to kill the starving ones, which are like all down here. All down there. And what is this quest? Elixir of Agony, Mud Snout Blossoms. Okay, so if I kill the basically everything here, I have those. I'm gonna have 3 quests to turn in. These 3 in particular. Well, actually 4. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not gonna finish Dangerous. I don't have the ability to kill a level 29 guy inside of a mine, so that's not happening. But I have 3 quests to turn in, and they're all worth, let's see. Elixir of Suffering is worth, why is it only worth 200 experience to turn in? That feels wrong. Elixir of Pain is 2,000. 2,000, so it's like 6,000 experience. Wow, that's 4 bars. Part of me thinks that farming enemies will be faster. Part of me thinks that I should go back to this area in Silverpine Forest, right next to the Gilneas wall, and kill those hyper-spawning units until I'm level 25. Falling. Okay, so I'm almost back, and it seems like they always come in from the south, and they just like just comes in screaming hot to take us out. There's a copper vein. Let me just not get well fed because I might get instantly ganked. Farmer Gets is indeed up. So I'm gonna walk that direction. Who's on me? The bear's on me. I just want to take this bear away from the town. Let's do it. Let's kill the bear. And get that last gray tongue? Nope. Not quite. Not quite. So Farmer Gets is where? Oh, he's in the building. Okay, is there another farmer in the building? There is. Which I'm okay with. I just need to get a running start. And by that I mean a charge. I'm going to charge into Blood Rage and just do this into that. Into this. We're going to back it up against the wall. Oh yeah, come on, come on, come on. Yes, give me the bleed. Give me the meat, give me the cheese, give me the bleed. He's running. Come on, take him down. The bleed's going to get him. Turn my attention here. We got a dodge. Let's attack. Ah, no crit on that overpower. I got a crit on my hamstring, which is still super beneficial because deep wound is just any crit. Critical hits cause melee weapon damage. So even if I get a crit on a hamstring, I'm getting a lot of melee damage going on. So that's one of the 2 farmers, which I'm really happy about that I got that done. I'm gonna. Oh, come on, please. Let me. Oh, another overpower for that hit that didn't crit. Crit there, though. And, of course, here we go. Coming in hot, and I just get murdered from behind by a dwarf paladin. Nothing I could have done. And Divine Storm, I guess, paladins have. I just have now seen. I did get 1 mountain lion blood. So, what do you know? So I need Farmer Ray. And I got like half a bar and then died. So that's unfortunate, right? This I need a bear tongue for. I'm so close, right? 1 kill here, 1 kill here, 9 kills here. That's not very close. To then go return back to Tirisfal and get a new set of quests, which will send me over to the exact same area. That's always fun. And then I hope that I get the quest down here to kill these dwarves and such. But maybe those are too high level. I'm not sure if the dwarves down there are like level 28. But we're easing in on level 25, way slower than I was anticipating. Let me do a quick playtime check. We've been on this level for half an hour. We're only 5 bars in. So at that pace, we'd be here for 2 hours until level 25. The reason the pace is so slow is because of me dying. This is now, I think, just dying and needing to walk back. Alliance ganking right here is super prevalent. So that's frustrating. And there seems to everyone that I've ever ran into is level 25. How we doing, Operator Pirate? We're doing good. We've done about a level and a half today, and then we're going to do some secret searching after I hit 25. But if I just keep getting ganked, which seems to be happening right now in Hillsbrad, I'm just going to move on to the secret finding portion, because that's going to be more fun than watching a blue screen as I slowly walk back and cry over how I keep getting killed. I still don't have the bear tongue that I need, so I'm going to try and do that. I'm going to swing around the back to kill the farmer. Farmer Ray. Out from his house. And then hopefully Enraged Stanley is back, because that's a free 1,000 experience. Alright, so let's move up here. And it's interesting to note that all of this experience, the 4 bars it's taken me half an hour, has all been kill experience. Meaning that I could basically just farm kills on bears for 2 hours and get there. But that's not the plan right now. The plan is to kill the farmer, to get the bear tongue, and not die to this spider. God dang. Let's not die, please. Not again. I won't. Trust me, I won't. I'm putting my full power into it. No tongue from that bear either. A lot of bears that are running around Hillsbrad foothills without tongues, everybody. I'm not sure who's stealing all the tongues, but somebody's doing it. There's the dodge, no crit. So that's kind of the luck we're having right now. And there's the kill. And we're going to do a well-fed food this time, as I'm on constant alert, head on a swivel, for potential alliance players in the distance. So we're about to be full health. My phone alarm scared me. Let's move over, try to kill the farmer now out from his house. Farmer Ray, I can tell that he's alive from a macro that I've made. So, and I know he's in this building. So here's the plan. I'm going to go around the right-hand side. And I'm going to try and sneak in. Is he indeed in the building? I think he's got to be, right? Citizen Wilkes is also here? Alright, grab you. I'm going to run you behind here. Now you got like every debuff in the world on you, dude. Sorry. Alright, let's do it. Let's slow him down, slow him down, slow him down. Please die to bleeds before you aggro anybody else. Thank you, sir. Alright, Farmer Ray is next, who's at the top of this house. So I'm going to run to the back of the house first, which is not going to aggro the guy on the right-hand side. And then I'm going to bring him into the back corner. I want you in this back corner, sir, not just me. Clonk. The reason I'm doing this is that I'm wanting the farmer, when he runs away, don't do this. I'm not even going to attack him while I'm disarmed, because I don't want to take him down just enough to where he starts running, but I can't do anything about it. And weird place to choose, my guy, but you know, to each his own. I'm going to have a lot of rage coming into here, so I'm going to do a lot of debuffing as I move my way towards Farmer Ray, because it's important that I get him and not have him tagged by somebody else, which did just happen. So having him tagged by somebody else would be really frustrating, especially for the second time. I'm going to run up here. So as soon as I come out of this, let's do this, which was I hamstrung him so he can't run. I'm going to bleed him. And then, come on, give me a tick. And you didn't notice, so we're going right in onto you, Farmer Ray, in the back corner. We're going to use the Demoralizing Shout to reduce his attack power, and then follow it up with a Thunderclap to reduce that attack speed. I'm going to try and hit him with one Heroic Strike, and then I'm going to try... Well, no, I'm not, apparently, because he's going to parry it. Now on this next melee hit, I'm going to hamstring at the same time, which is the one he's going to run away at, and he's going to bleed to death. And my inventory's full. What does he have? Shiny War Axe, which sells for 10 silver. How about I do this? I'm going to eat some food. Can I do this? No, that stops me from eating. I was trying just to check if I could eat and loot at the same time. Okay, so that quest is done, and at least I got Citizen Wilkes. I don't know how to enrage Stanley, but I would love to know. Because enrage Stanley gives a lot of experience. I hear my dog doing something that I probably should have her not do. I don't know what she's doing, but it's something. I can hear some noises. So while I melee this Elder Grey Bear to death, I'm going to go check on that. So let me just get this all set up. Like this. And there. Alright, 2 seconds. Hopefully I don't die walking away. Alright, I'm still alive. And I have 100 rage. What a sight to behold. I'm missing with everything. There we go. I know, right? Almost did. Go AFK for a couple seconds. But at least I have full rage now, which is kind of nice. There's another copper vein. Yay. That's actually the same location the other copper vein was in. So that's kind of interesting. Inventory is full. Do I even want a tiger's eye? No, I don't.
I can't carry any.
It's really gonna do this to me, isn't it? There. Copper ore. Copper ore. There's no rough stones coming out of this. Oh, there is. I got one that time. Okay, so that's cool that I got those 2 quests done. Now I get to kind of move over towards safer territory, towards Terran Mill, because Hillsbrad Field obviously pretty close to the South Shore, and Alliance like to be over there. But Starving Mountain Lions, they're the target now. Beautiful crit coming out of the gate. Obviously, I always want to demoralize and shout a Mountain Lion so that all of those rapid melee attacks for low damage do even less damage, meaning that I don't really take anything worrisome in terms of damage from these. But what is annoying is the amount of... what am I trying to say? The amount of mountain lions I will need to kill to get 10 blood. This feels very high. So I'll also, truthfully, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm going to essentially move back on my direction towards Terran Mill. And then just pick up as many mountain lion bloods as I can along the path. Because I essentially, after turning in these 2 quests, I already have another one I can pick up. But on top of that, I'll probably be assigned... I know I'll be assigned another quest where I have to go back and kill footmen. And then I have another quest where I go back and have to kill miners. So I know that I'm going to be over there a while. And there's a lot of back and forth action, which means I'll be coming through this field frequently. So I'm not super worried if I don't get all 10 of my mountain lion blood on the same run through. This one's going to put me over on my inventory. I never use mana, so melon juice can go. There we go. See, it filled that spot right there. Are you under attack by something? No. Okay. Just want to make sure. Sometimes people, when they move erratically, I think that there's like alliance that are coming after them. I've seen it before. I've seen it before. So now the question is, do I go south down here or north for the mountain lions as I move back to Terran Mill? Because it looks like, you know, what if I hit here and then go straight up to the town? Should probably pay attention to the mountain lion instead of just aiming away as it's beating on me, which probably isn't the smartest thing to do. And there we go. Please give me the second blood, and it did. What a nice guy. There we go, mountain lion there, right at this spot that I said. Questy is really being the MVP here. Double dodge. Now that's a sight to behold. I missed the overpower crit. Got a crit though on the back end of my standard melee. So I'm loving that fact. Now I do like two-handed weapon specialization to pump 5 points into if I had 5 points, but I don't. So I'm going to put one into impale when I hit level 25. That's the idea. I'm just going to backpedal towards this other mountain lion. Miss. Hit. And dead. Third blood. Okay. Suddenly I started picking up the pace on getting blood, which I'm happy about. I'm going to use my blood rage, and there's the demoralizing shout, and give myself a buff. Alright. This elixir of pain is really painful to do this quest. There we go, the fourth blood, finally. There we go. Every single one of these tigers, 1, 2, 3, 4, were here, which is pretty neat. I also have the big bear meat. How many more do I have? 4 more? That's 4 more free cooking levels. I mean, wow. And then how much do these things sell for? Pretty good profit. I don't know about the dig rat stew, but it's just good cooking levels. And then, you know, I'll make some really good food towards the max level, and that seems to be a good place to make money at the moment passively, is food. Bruiseweed, furry ear, no, but it did give me blood, which is what I care about the most. So I got a full inventory. Good thing we're entering into Razor Hill, not Razor Hill, geez Louise, Terran Mill. I guess they rhyme, Razor Hill, Terran Mill. But I'm entering into here, going to turn in those quests, but before I turn in the quests, because do either of them give rewards? No. Never mind, I'm turning the quest first because it'll remove 2 inventory spots. And by remove, I mean free up 2 inventory spots. And I know that I'm just going to get the next Battle for Hillsbrad quest from the Executor. Hi, Executor. Yep, there it is. So, first things first, let's go in. This is on the direction. I'm going to sort my inventory real quickly. Torn bear pelt I don't need. This is good. This is good to keep. I can do things with Tiger's Eye and Malachite, but is it anything I care about? Gemmed copper gauntlets? No, I don't care about those, and they don't sell for very well. Flint and tinder. Oh, that sticks around? I thought flint and tinder was a one-time thing. It's good to know for cooking. The rest of it, snapvine watermelons can go. The lion meat I'm really curious about. I would like to get...
What do you require?
Ah, jeez. Sorry about that. My dogs have begun barking. Scared the ever-living shit out of me. So I'm going to go grab them real quickly, and then I'll be back. So I'm going to sit in the inn to get some rest experience. 1 second, everyone. All right, I have returned. Oh no, not Oompy. How much does this give me? 1,750 for what? Killing a little frog? That sucks. Hate to see it. What I do have is some wood here to make a fire, which I'm not going to do because I realize I don't have the hot spices I need, which is going to be at the cook over here. Most useless cook. Where is there a cooking fire here? Is there one in here? Master Tailor, that's not what I want. Is there nowhere in this town without making my own fire that someone could cook? Hello, hello, hello. I mean, that fireplace just has bones in it. I don't know why. But no. Okay, so I guess I will make a fire so I can make some food. I mean, Big Bear Steak. I mean, it's so good. Because I'm just killing those, and it's just like free food. It's free, good food. 6 stamina, 6 spirit, well fed. I mean, come on. Cooking level is going up steadily. So what other quests have I gotten? So I've gotten Souvenirs of Death, Hillsbrad Human Skulls. Okay. Okay. Mud Snout Blossoms, which are where? Here. So it looks like I'm going to do one of these maneuvers right now. Battle of Hillsbrad Peasants. Yeah, okay. Which are kind of everywhere. No, where are the peasants? Because these are all for the human skull. Writhing Mage 58 to 59 plus level. What in the world is that? That is wild. Writhing Mage. Never seen this before. And then Mountain Lion Blood. So of course we're going to go like bada boop. Spin back around. Thank you, my druid friend, for buffing me. I wish I could do the same, but alas, I'm but a lowly warrior. And all I have to give you is my sword. Is my melee combat at 2 miles an hour. Also, lion meat's got to turn into some good stuff, right? I would love a lion meat recipe for cooking. I don't know where to get one, but I would love to see one. There's so many noises happening from my orc right now. Just gonna turn the volume down on my side a little bit. He's particularly yelling at me a lot right now. More mountain lions, please? Yes. One over here. But will it get taken by this guy, this shaman? He's gonna earth shock it? No chance in hell, right? Somehow I got both of them. Why has no one done WoW character ASMR before? I've never thought of that. I would love to see an ASMR video of like someone doing something, you know, like cooking around the house, but all of the sounds are WoW sounds. So like, you know, the cooking sound is the little when you set up the fire, making the simple fire from this spell right here, basic campfire. And then all the like movement around would just be the grunts. So it tells me there's a mountain lion down here, but I don't see. Oh, yeah, I do. Haha. I spoke too soon. Across the way, there's supposed to be a feral mountain lion. There it is, dead, level 27. That's a little scary. Are these all feral? Damn. All of these are feral? Damn. Alright, let's head on up this time. And I'm probably going to cut straight through to try and grab these mud snout blossoms. I need 6 of them. And I'm... I don't know about this. What have I done? Why am I entering this area? It's a pretty quick way to death run back, though, so I'm not super concerned. I just don't want to fight that many things that high above me. Oh, well. Looks like I didn't get to choose. Resist. Parry. Resist. This is unfortunate. Resist. I have a feeling that I'm going to die. I can use this to restore life, which I might do. So here's a wonderful thing, is that that was a wonderful thing, actually. Okay. Alright, we're doing it. You know what's really pulling through is thorns right now, that druid cast on me. That might be, like, the winning factor here. Come on, just get one more hit. Holy crap. So I did it, though. We killed a level 28 solo as a level 24 warrior. That feels like an achievement in and of itself. But I really don't want to do that for the next 5 tiger blood. What about that turtle? Yeah, the level 31 turtle? Yeah, I ain't messing with that either. Level 25 corpse of an alliance right here. Obviously a night elf because we saw it become a wisp. But I couldn't tell you. It's a leather wearer, so it's probably a hunter or druid. Yeah, the level 31 turtle is something I certainly don't want to mess with. Are there moles? Not moles, Jesus. Knolls here next to the mud snout blossoms? Is that what this part is? Yes, there is. I remember this now. The mud snout knolls, which I feel like you have to... I wonder if this shaman killed that alliance. I wonder if there's a quest to come back and kill these knolls, or if it's only specifically for these blossoms. In which case... super easy to get these mushrooms right now because this guy's just killing these knolls for me. So thank you, Longwood, the orc shaman. Really doing me a big solid here. So that's 2 out of 6. I don't want to fight a level 27. I'm genuinely scared. Level 26, I'm less scared, but still scared of. I'm scarred. I'm scarred as a warrior in Classic WoW. That it's a hard life. It's a hard life to live. But I chose this path for myself, you know what I mean? But it's just a little scary. I mean, this is actually going surprisingly well. So I guess I shouldn't have been that afraid. But, oh no. Oh no. Who's this guy? I'm not gonna mess with him. Unless he messes with me. Who's killing me? Oh, it's this same guy. Is he really gonna be like this to me? Please don't. He's literally just going to run away and use instant cast abilities and kill me with it. Because that's all he needs to do. That's all he needs to do because I'm a warrior. I have no gap closer. I have no in-combat gap closer. So if you're a druid, that's just... I'm dead. If you're a mage, a druid, a warlock... Actually, here's the thing. If you're any class besides a rogue, I lose to you in PvP. There is no contest. If you are a hunter, you send your pet in first to get me in combat. I will never reach you. You concussive shot me, and I will never reach you. If you are a warlock, you fear me, and I will never reach you. If you're a mage, you frostbolt me, or you frost nova me. I will never reach you until you kill me. You obviously saw their druid in cat form. Literally just use moonfire and run around in a circle. I can never catch up to you. The dot will kill me over time. And you can entangling roots me and cast wrath and a bunch of other stuff if you weren't in it for the long game and you win that way. Like, give me a class and I'll tell you how you kill me without me ever touching you unless you're a rogue. In the case of a rogue, I'm just going to use retaliate. And I guess warriors too. Warrior versus warrior is fair. But if you're a rogue, I use retaliate against you. You can never hit me for 15 seconds. I try and swing at you. You dodge it, and then I immediately overpower, and I'm going to do 1/3 of your health in one move. So I win versus rogues. I'm trying to think. Paladin, I lose because you can just Hammer of Justice, Judgment, and then the main reason you win as a Paladin is because of the fact that you can bubble and you can heal, and I can do neither of those things. I cannot heal in combat. So this is a bad situation to be in right now, that I'm alive again, or going to be alive again, because I'm gonna have to spawn like in the middle of this knoll field and immediately eat food. Hope that the Alliance are gone. I'm not getting ganked, thankfully. And I need 4 of these blossoms, and they actually don't seem like in terrible positions to get.
It's too far away.
That shaman I'm particularly afraid of, not only because he's level 28, but because he's a shaman, which means he's a caster. There's one there too, and my aggro range is humongous on level 28s. So like, hey you, come in and start doing, yeah, see, look at that. Ridiculous. I'm basically dead. I'm just running away. Run away. Run away. To Durnholde, where I can kill these syndicate rogues and stuff for skulls. In the meantime, while I wait for other people to... Oh no. A mage. Run away! Run back the other way. It's a comical existence. Okay, so now there's an absolute ridiculous amount of horde here. Yes, please aggro this shaman, so that I can go in and I can right click this in peace. This guy is gonna aggro to me, isn't he? No, he aggroed to somebody else. Thankfully. You're gonna grab that one. You're gonna grab that one, but you're in combat. Don't get mad at me, guys. I'm the one here that everyone should be respecting. Do you have other characters than the warrior? On Season of Discovery, no. This guy's really gonna die. I should have helped him. He didn't die though. On season, no, this is my only character. Like if I log out, this is the only this one I deserve. I did this to myself. It's the only character I have on this. But if we're talking about retail WoW, yeah, I have almost every class to level 70 on retail. But warrior is my main. Warrior's been my main since, I don't know, a long time, like over a decade. But of course, classic warrior is such a different beast to retail warrior, as most classes are. But I feel like in particular, classic warrior really struggles until about level 30, when you, I guess it would be 36. 36 when you receive whirlwind, or maybe 30 comes from or whirlwind comes from level 30 quest. Either way, I'm running again. I got everything I needed from the quest. Until you get whirlwind as a warrior, and until you get like the whirlwind axe that allows you to really do a ton of rage generation, a ton of damage. They're real slow paced, real slow paced. And I think the main thing is in Season of Discovery itself, warriors haven't gotten a ton of runes that really change their game, right? If we think about shaman that has a tank, there's like 3 runes that shamans can get that allow them to tank better. Same thing with warlock. Mages get a couple that allow them to heal. They get scrolls that allow them to resurrect, which we saw today, like an hour ago. What do warriors get that, you know, ups their game? Well, let's do some looking at the runes I have as I auto attack this guy to death. Gain rage with bleed. I've heard that when you get gear, it gets a lot better. Yes, yeah. So warrior is extremely gear dependent. I mean, it's probably the most gear dependent class out there. So I have not horrible gear, but it's like if I did have much better gear than I currently have, they're one of the classes that ramps up the fastest with gear. So if you have good gear, warriors are great. But it also is like, it's like level 30 plus good gear and suddenly you're the best class. But if those two things are not true, you're one of the worst. Yeah, I got bleed damage on gaining me rage, which is a nice quality of life, but doesn't really change the game very much. This one allows me to do increase. Just makes my tanking a little bit easier, which is always nice to see. This is pretty massive. It's an attack speed buff on a 2-handed weapon. That's pretty good. And then these are just abilities that rarely get used. Passive rage generation. So it's nothing that's like, oh, suddenly the warrior has a healing ability. Suddenly the warrior is, some other type of tank, like a dodge tank, a shieldless tank, or 2-handed tank similar to a death knight. Nope, none of those things are true. Also, none of these humans have skulls. Killed 3 humans, I've gotten 1 skull. So let me poll the world. How many humans do we think in the real world have skulls? Is it 1 in every 4 humans? Excuse me, 2 in every 4 humans. So 50% of our population has skulls. The other percent, it's just skin, and then there's a brain in there, and it's just floating around like a soft blob on the top of their shoulders. Let's see. I'm doing this as well. Oh man, that was not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to grab the bear as well, especially because the bear is pretty high level. This dude's gonna run. I'm going to use my potion. What would I like to have seen or see later in Season of Discovery? Great question. I think what I would like to see is better secrets. And what I mean by that is I'm really gonna die because this thing just keeps dodging. Oh, this is the hit. Okay. It was like if I missed that one, I was dead. What I really would have liked to see is better secrets, right? So a lot of the runes that we're getting, we were told during the BlizzCon first announcement conference thing, they said Season of Discovery is going to be filled with secrets to find, which we're going to be going on a little bit of a secret finding adventure later on today. But so far, for all the runes that I've gotten, none of these have been secret. They've been, and like I have another item for a rune later, but none of them are secret. It's, hey, here's this thing that's obviously in the road of the path that you normally go on. For example, the Wandering Swordsman, which I have a video on my channel. I'm going to die to this, aren't I? Please don't attack me. Is he coming for me? He's definitely coming for me. So that's when I need to take the initiative. I used a Demoralizing Shout on him like a fool. Here's the fear I was talking about. Fear, dot. This is how I lose to a Warlock. I have taken more... Look at this. Half of my health was done running away. And then here's the other half of my health as I try and run back. Here, I'm feared again. This is like textbook what I just said. That is textbook what I was just mentioning 5 minutes ago. Why do I lose to a Warlock? Fear me and dot me. I can do nothing because I have no in-combat gap closer. I haven't finished answering your question, Nero, about what I actually want to see. So the Wandering Swordsman is just in the path. If you happen to see him while you're walking to Razor Hill, you get a rune. Is that very secret? Like, have I really done a lot of like digging and lore scrubbing or going to a secret area? No, I haven't. I've just been leveling normally and finding it. There's a shark that gives you the Quick Strike rune in Ratchet. If you just happen to swim out there to a place that you might have already been going to kill the snap hides for a quest, or the shell hides, the Makruras, you'll see it there, and then you just get a rune from it. But what about secret areas that people have known exist in the game that are still accessible? Why did we not put any secrets there? So that's what I want to see later on in the future. I have a video on my channel about the 5 secret locations I thought they would put stuff, which we're going to visit a few today to see if there are things there. But from what I know, I visited one of them in Season of Discovery. The others I haven't yet, which I will today. There's nothing there. And it's like, for example, right here on the map, where Twilight Highlands is in Retail WoW, there's a farm. There's an Arathi dwarven farm off the coast that has no purpose in being there. But why not put something there? Whether it's an item that's like, let's say it's like a level 25 epic item that only spawns once a day. Still, you could go down here and get it, but otherwise you can't. Or excuse me, not. You could go down here and get it, but it doesn't exist as such in the game. So that's what I want to see later on in Season of Discovery, is more actual secrets to discover rather than things to stumble upon on my normal path, if that makes any sense. And that's what we're going to be exploring today. Yay! I don't know. What am I going to say? Not spoilers, but surprise. Alright, is this the guy I'm turning the quest into? It is, but come on. Please. Thank you. Quest accepted. Elixir of Agony. Okay, so what do I need to do for that one? Oh, is this one where already complete? Take it to somebody in Undercity. And what do I get for doing so? Another 1,000 experience. That's not too bad. I'm going to get some Mountain Lion blood as I work towards Hillsbrad Foothills. And I'm going to see if I do all that, then I might be 25 sooner than later. What we're looking at is 14,000 experience left. There's 1,000 of quests I've already done. I can get 3 done on the way over here. One worth 2,500, one worth 2,000, so that's 4,500, another one worth 2,000. So that'd be 7,500 of total quests done, which takes me to being like 6,000 experience left. But I also need to kill 30 people for this one at like 100. Essentially, if I complete these quests, then I'm done. Then I hit level 25. And we get to spend the next 3 hours hunting secrets, which would be really cool. So let's hope we get there. I am going to focus on mountain lions right now as I move towards the Hillsbrad Fields, I believe they're called. I don't want to open my map again. Hillsbrad Fields. I wonder if this guy's items change. I know they do, but I'm just wondering how often they change or how they change.
I got what you need.
Like these are here now. Earthen shoulders.
Hurry back.
Those were not there before. Here's a starving mountain lion that is dodging all of my attacks. I like when, there we go. I was about to say, I like when they dodge and I use overpower and it crits them. That's what I enjoy. That feels good. He parried my victory rush. He parried my heroic strike. It's a sad life we live sometimes. I'm just gonna backpedal but not that direction. I saw the dodge and I got the crit. Nice. And I missed with the rend, which I shouldn't have cast anyway because I didn't even get a single tick of damage off. Good thing we didn't miss the victory rush there. However, I do see I'm really close to South Shore. That's a little spooky. Oh man, bad news. I'm wondering if this is death for me. Certainly if a player comes out of South Shore and sees me, it's death for me. But I'm wondering if this is death for me regardless. I do have 6 health potions, so I actually don't think so. I could use one easily, but I don't want to. So I'm just going to try and, auto attack him to death. Where is the other mountain lions? Here we go. There's one there. I wonder if they share a, what's the word, spawn location with the bears. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. And dodge, thank you. No blood. Killed 3 mountain lions, not a single drop of blood. All I need is vials of blood, right? No, it doesn't even say it. It just says mountain lion blood. I'm just holding it. No, yeah, and this says vials of mountain lion blood. This just says mountain lion blood. So if there are vials of mountain lion blood, a vial is not that much. What, like 5 to 10 milliliters? And you're telling me by the time I get through with killing this thing, that's not left? Oh man, come on. Just accept my fate as I die here. What is one to do against this killed me solo, that I win to, that I lose to, that I might win to, depending, but still. As soon as there's 2 of them, even if it's fights I win, if there's 2 of them, I still lose. I don't think I've died this much ever. I think the amount of times I've died in this stream in the past 2.5 hours trying to level from 23 to 25, I've been dead more now than all the way up until level 24, 1 to 24. And all of those deaths, besides I think one, maybe, all of those deaths were because of Alliance players. Makes sense because we're obviously in PvP zones that are meant for this. Like, this is what they planned. But it's just funny. It's just the struggle. And they even killed the mountain lion for me. What fools. Alright, so let's get back in the game. It makes me really not want to right now like head all the way over to the Hillsbrad fields. I know that I kind of need to for the sake of the quest, but it's kind of like, man, if I just keep getting ganked over there, is it really more worth it to try and do that than just grab skulls from here and here? I don't know the answer to this question, but one will probably find out in the next 20 minutes or so. We're almost reaching the halfway mark. We've been live for 2 hours and 37 minutes out of 6 hours, so we're closing on the halfway mark. And time is just flying by. It really doesn't feel that long. However, it is half as long as my first live stream event I did, which was at 1,000 subscribers for 12 hours, which was maybe a mistake. The VOD is up there. 12 hours of mount farming on retail. It was fun, but I mean, 12 hours is a lot of time. Please stop resisting my shout. So I wonder, I think this Merchant Supreme travels between South Shore, stops at this, and then goes to Terran Mill. And I think that's probably where the inventory swap happens, is on either side. Give me my final blood? Maybe. Maybe my final blood here? We'll see shortly. And nope, I didn't kill it there. And priest top heals, druid lame. That just came into the chat. I don't know what that means. Oh, I do know what it means. People just yelling at each other is a joke. So I wonder if my mysterious mage and warlock friends from earlier will return and decide to run Shadowfang Keep with me later on today. However, if I'm level 25 before they come back, I'm not running it. Oh, I just saw Alliance over there. So I'm going to stay next to this horde player. Don't attack the vicious bear. You know what? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's an Alliance right here. Next to a dead Tauren corpse too. He didn't show himself though. I think we're too close. I think, and since he disappeared, that means he's a rogue, which means unless he's a level 25 decked rogue, I win that fight. And let's get the 10th blood. Nope. Maybe this one.
It's too far away.
It's too far away.
Can't do that yet. Not
I'm backpedaling, but I'm not watching where I'm backpedaling. Now I am, and it was fine. Good hit. Still no blood. Thanks, Tyza, one of the Huskateers. Gave me a stamina buff. So 10 stamina. That's a whopping 100 HP. That was slightly sarcastic, but I guess not. That's over like 10 to 15% of my max health was just given to me. So nice, thank you. I still need mountain lions, but that seems a little sketchy. So what I'm going to do instead, come around the very back. I feel like Alliance players, they come like this, and they like just do a lot of action here. So if I come back around, I feel like, and this is completely unfounded, this is just totally speculation, that if I come around the backside, there won't be as many alliance players to try and kill me. However, all these farmers apparently give me skulls, which isn't a horrible thing. I want another enraged Stanley. I don't know what makes him enraged, but he gave me a lot of XP a little bit earlier on. So I would like to see that again. 1,000 free XP. Imagine killing, all I have to do is kill 30 mobs to level up. That'd be insane. Okay, so we're coming around the back. It looks like peasants are, let's not fall down. And as I said it as I fell down. So what do you know? Let's come back up on the hill. Peasants. There's not a lot of places. Are these all? No, these aren't all peasants. Councilmen. There are some peasants. Can I make this jump? Can I jump into the back of this keep? That looks so doable. Come on. Alternatively, there it is. Who sees me? You and you. Too bad you can't attack me. Too bad you can now. Oh my gosh. Oh no. This is death. Did I just kill myself? I did. So what I'm going to try to do before I die is at least kill one peasant. That's not going to happen. Please, stop parrying. Jeez Louise. Let me kill you. And he runs away. That was rough. That was rough. I'm also in a horrible spot to resurrect. That was for fun. You know, jumping in the back like that, but that was really bad. I don't know where I'm supposed to get all these peasants killed. 15 peasants? They seem like they're just weirdly placed. Like there was only one peasant there amongst 3 units. Oh man. So this quest seems extremely hard to do now. But we'll see. How long have I played this level for? Let's find out. An hour and 11 minutes. An hour and 11 minutes. It's not too bad. I mean, we will get there soon. Where the hell is Clerk Horace Whitesteed? Writhing Mage. I have too many things going on over here that it's not even giving me, like, the right things to look at. Too many quests in one area to where I can't even figure out which quest it's actually trying to show me through Questy. It just all kind of blends together and says, kill things here and take their skulls. But a surprisingly small amount of humans have skulls to take. As I'm walking back, what is this thing here? This is interesting. What in the world is this? And it's gone. Feels like a rainbow, right? Did anyone else see that? There's like massive blue fire on the floor. Well, I mean, it's only blue because I'm dead. But before I resurrect myself, which feels like it's going to be tricky. Footman, peasant. So it seems like I should just kind of come in here in a different way than jumping the back fence. That was probably stupid. And I don't have a good place to resurrect. That's not going to get me killed. Yeah, I do. It's over here. Before I do that, I'm going to let my dogs out. Because I put them away before last time they started barking. So I'll be right back. 1 second. Yeah, true. Maybe they do need the skulls intact. However, when I read this, Souvenirs of Death, what does it say? I'm collecting human skulls. Bring me 30 skulls. That's all he wants. It doesn't say the condition of the skulls. Though I can understand how. If it did say like 30 intact human skulls, sure, maybe that would work. And maybe then I would stop clonking him over the head with my massive two-handed staff. Alright, so I want to go in on this guy. I'm a little scared, but let's go. And the reason I'm scared is because he's a mage. And I don't feel like I do well against mages. That can slow me. And how did he attack while he was casting? That was also not great. No, not a skull on him. I might have bashed it in too hard. Or maybe it's like, you know, maybe it's reasonable that it's just like I clonked him so hard over the head that I shattered his skull into like 100 pieces. Therefore, like it would hardly be a skull to turn in. I'd be like, hey, here's a bag of bone shards. And the death guard would be like, what's this? You're like, well, technically it's 30 skulls, but just ground into dust. I'm a warrior, you see. I don't. I kill people by smacking them over the head as hard as I can. See this two-handed chop? Dude, but it's weird. It is weird how little skulls I've gotten. I've killed like 8 humans and only had 2 skulls. That's weird. No matter which way you slice it, that's weird. So now the real question is, how many alliance do you think will find me back here? There's also a chest that I saw back here. I wonder if it's still there. It is. I just saw it appear for just a second in the bottom right of the screen. So what I'm going to do, I brought my bow along for a reason. Which is to literally just pull people out from groups that would normally I would body aggro. Alright, yes, give me the crit. Dang. Not having much luck with that recently. You put on defensive stance. I'm fine with that. Do less damage to me. I'm just clubbing away at this point. Clunk. Dodge, miss, dodge and a miss. Which, but he'd also, he did dodge again, but my, whatever didn't come up fast enough. My overpower. Get off the thing, sir. Green iron gauntlets. Ooh, blacksmithing. Those are good gauntlets too. 5 strength, 6 stamina. Blustrous pearl, grinding stones, iron bars. Interesting. 150 blacksmithing. This is a valuable plant. It sells for gold on the auction house, but it also, I should use it. I really hope this doesn't aggro the councilman. It did not. Alright, so activate my Blood Fury. Let's do more damage. This is ridiculous. The amount of parries and misses happening right now are just honestly insane.
Can't do that yet. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Alright. No crit there off of the overpower. This is like, no, don't have my hamstring miss, please. I really don't want to eat after every single time I kill one of these people. But I think I might just have to. Okay, so This will be my first peasant kill of 15 if I can get there. The councilman also is probably who I should kill first. So there's a shot, and then it's run. He's going to be casting Frostbolt, which is going to go off. No, it's not. Good. I'm going to line of sight him like way the hell over here. Come on. Yes, thank you. Oh, that's annoying. That's so annoying. He really just pulled the actual mage combo on me. Also, why in particular do all the councilmen know how to or the councilmen know how to cast Frostbolt? Not a single skull that I've gotten so far. What a trip. All right, peasant. I'm not super worried about killing a peasant. That should be pretty easy. Is the chest still over here? There it is. Alliance chest. Hidden in the back corner. And he resisted my demoralizing shout. I'm trying to demoralize him. I'm trying to say, you suck. And he's like, no, don't. Good try. Yeah, this sucks. You know who sucks? Me. I suck. This is about to be a very difficult fight. Am I really going to die here? It's a high likelihood of death. Come on. Let me kill you. Switch to you. The real question is, can I do enough, or do I not miss with my hamstring and run? That seems to be a favorable option. But, oh no, it's not a favorable option because someone just respawned. Please. No. I don't have any way to stop this from happening. I have to accept my fate. Can't do that while in combat. Oh, this is nice. Standing here, his pathfinding has broken, which has reset him. Now that is glorious. What are the odds that this box in particular that I happened to jump on, oh my gosh, I only had like 10 health left. Wow, that's crazy. 200 IQ. Yeah, 200% luck. I don't know if there was a single brain cell I used in that entire fight, but wow, what a trip. What's in the alliance chest? Mutton chop, which restores health. 4 lesser healing potions. A Thenic Lunate, which I don't know how mages will deal with that. And a Snapvine Watermelon. Snapvine Watermelon I'll eat right now. Because what I want is the 4 healing potions. Melon juice can leave there. Okay. This guy's next to a councilman, so that means this is a arrow attack. He really dodged my thing. What is this? A gouging pick. So I can hear my dog revving up once again to bark. Okay, while that councilman walks away, come on, come on, come on, walk over here. Yes, that is desirable. Dude, insane amount of crits right now. I don't like that you've just spawned here. Actually, I don't mind that you spawned there. It's just a gouging pick, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it says something in there. It says comprehension charm. And then scrolls can be used as like one-time casts on specific types of abilities, correct? Like that's how the mage resurrection works. which I have just found out today. Oh, look. And here I was, slowly chipping away at everything going on here. And then I turn around, go around the corner, and the entire place, including Clerk Horace Whitesteed, don't mind if I take the credit for this. Going to run, though. Going to run out because it's a little spooky. And I'm not going to use any AoEs. Now, was this oh, and I died and I didn't get the credit? Serves me right. Serves me right. To be totally honest there. I mean, I was going to run in and I tried to steal their credit on Clerk Horace Whitesteed, right? And I was so close. And then what even happened to me? Magistrate Burnside's fireball hits me. Why did I have Hillsbrad Councilman and Magistrate Burnside on me? That's the real question. Because I'd only ever melee attacked the clerk, and everyone else was under attack by that party of 4. And here I am, dead again. What do we know? What do you know? What else is new? Just lean back in my chair as I auto walk all the way back to Hillsbrad Fields. That one did serve me right though, because I was a little bit of a dick move that I was attempting there. A little bit of a dick move. And the universe told me no. And you know what? If I were them, I'd be happy that happened to me. I deserved it, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with what just went down. And here we are. I feel like I'm very familiar with this field, this walk at this point, right? I've only done it like 20 times in this stream. I'm so close to 25. I'm 7 bars away from 25. I only have gotten 1 skull of killing like 10 people. It's ridiculous, honestly. Killing the peasants is proving troublesome. But we're so close to the secret finding portion. I really wanted to get to it by the 3-hour mark, but we're coming up on the 3-hour mark in a minute. And after that, we're going secret finding. And the first secret we're going to find is actually over here. Or the first secret we're going to search for, first interesting thing is going to be over here. Make sure I keep my Hearthstone up in Terran Mill on purpose. I don't want to ruin that. We've almost returned to the fields of my crimes. And I see a peasant here, ripe for the taking. It's a weird sentence. Stop dodging, my dude. You're just a peasant? Why are you hurting me so bad? I thought you were supposed to be weak. He's really gonna kill me, isn't he? No, he's not, because he's running away. Coward. You could have killed me if you stuck around, you fool. So because they went in there and brutally murdered everyone, I don't think I can find the peasants I need there anymore. So I guess I have to come down this direction to look for the peasants I need. Damn, but there's Paladin over here. There's a little bit of a rough spot. This peasant's right next to a farmer. There's a multiple alliance over here. Don't like that. So I'm going to do what I did best before, which is run away. I'm going to run down. down the back side.
Need more rage. Not enough. Need more rage. I can't carry it.
Inventory's full. Bloody bear paw. Don't need it. Don't need it, won't eat it. The peasants really do seem difficult to get kills on. I mean, they're surrounded by people who I normally don't want to fight. Can I do this? Is this in my line of sight? Nice.
Not enough rage. Can't do that yet.
You'd think that killing like peasants would be easier than killing farmers, right? That's what I would assume. That's my assumption. I was wrong. Peasants are, not only are they hardier than farmers, like can take more of a beating than farmers. They're surrounded by people like these Hillsbrad footmen who are basically protecting the peasants. So what is it? Oh no, this is fucked up. Just leave me alone, guys, please. No, they're coming for me. What do you know? How many alliance we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just casually walking. Dude, ridiculous. Ridiculous. And it's 10 minutes to do this. 10 minutes of nothing. Or I can try and walk back for like 1 minute to kill one peasant. I don't even know. I don't even know what the solution is. Here's what the solution is, right? Here's what the solution is. We're doing secret hunting because I'm sick of getting killed by alliance. So I'm taking the resurrection sickness. Switching the title of the stream. We're no longer leveling to 25. We're searching for secrets. I could level to 25. It's not impossible to do, but it's like the pace that's happening right now, it's like I don't want to sit here for 2 hours just running back to my body. I'm just going to sell this. That's good to sell in the auction house. What else is sellable? Swiftness potions, good to sell, good to sell, good to sell. Vendor. It's secret searching time. So where are we going? First place we're going to search for a secret? Right here. So you're in the long haul with me. We're gonna be doing some swimming. We're gonna be doing some swimming. We're gonna be doing some swimming. We're gonna do some auto walking. We're just gonna be chilling. You know, I could cut through Arathi Highlands, go down here, and then jump off the bridge, but is that really faster? It probably is faster, but I have a higher chance of dying, case in point. Especially because I'll be going through a zone with like level 30s, but I think it's possible. Why am I doing... Oh, I was like, why am I doing so little damage? I remember now. I took resurrection sickness. God damn it, please let me run away. Please let me run away. Oh, bears can't swim. Ha ha ha. Look at him. What a fool. The great part is once we get to swimming and in the open water, I get to go get myself like food and a snack and a drink, and then I get to come back and we'll still be doing the exact same shit, which is just swimming. Don't get aggroed. Please, bear, don't aggro to me. Because right now, especially with resurrection sickness, I would just die. And that would be, as we say, not very cool. Where am I trying to go? These are both high level. Just thread the needle right in between them. Good. All those knolls I don't want to even look at or think about. That mountain lion's really going to do some work on me, so I'm going to run away from there. And then I'm going to try and cut across. Well, there's going to be a lot of Naga on the shore. So I wonder if I'm just going to try and find the safest place on the shore. Look at this. I could get all my souvenirs of death from here. These cursed humans that are level like 60. Oh god, that's a lot of Naga. What level are they? 30! How do I make it safely to the shoreline? That's the real question. And there's Naga there. Doesn't look like there is any over here. But I also wonder, oh yeah, there's been someone through here recently. Someone killed a lot of level 30s. And that's going to be my ticket. Is this little patch right here. Oh no, it's a level 25 Alliance. Never mind, it ain't my ticket. So I'm not going to enter there, because there's also Naga in the water. It's forcing my hand. My hand has been forced. This is where I enter. The Alliance kills me, so be it. Though I'd prefer them to just not look at me. Just don't look at me. Just fight your own thing. I'm not going to touch you. I'm literally just swimming out and around you, please. That's crazy, though. Look how much damage this hunter is doing to a level 29. I wouldn't even be able to touch it. And that hunter's level 25. I wonder if that hunter is looking at me or not. Nope. That hunter's not going to be able to catch me. Cool. Good. Alright, so first order of business is we're going to be swimming for a while. So as I place myself in this orientation, obviously not underwater, I'm going to go get myself some water and a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. And we have made minimal progress, but hey, that's the name of the game right now. Look at this dirty water. Also, you can see Stromgarde Keep in the distance. That's pretty regal from the ocean. Haven't seen it from this angle before. I see a shipwreck up here. But I don't think there's anything there. We can go down and poke around in it, but I have an idea in mind of where we're going. It's going to be a while, but we'll get there. That's for sure. Wow, never mind. This is way too dangerous. Yeah, no thanks. Kind of cool, though. If I were to look underwater. Looks like there's like a whole underwater temple here. But it seems very dangerous for me to be here. So I probably need to go more towards open ocean in a minute. Luckily, none of these are too close to the surface, so they're not super dangerous. Is that the wetlands right there? Like, it's that easy just to walk on shore of the wetlands? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Good to know. Which means I can also try and, sneak into Menethil Harbor and take a boat to Darkshore. But I don't need to. It would arrive right there. God dang it, he really got me, didn't he? He's really got me. There's no escape. Luckily, that's not too bad. Also, here's an interesting thing. Whenever do you see sloped water in WoW? That's not like that's weird. Just looks weird. Alright. We're at the Thandol span, which we're going to swim under shortly. I just have to make it back to my corpse. Yay. It's weird to me that the wetlands are contested territory. Is Duskwood contested territory? I don't feel like this is. There's no quests here for us. What I'm wondering is, does the game feel more claustrophobic for Horde? Because it feels like it does. You know, it feels like you really are like resigned to like 2 zones before you then hit like a bunch of zones. But I feel like a lot of zones are alliance focused in classic WoW, at least. I mean, I feel like in retail that's not really a thing even. But it's weird that wetlands is considered contested territory. And here we go. Swimming. I finished one of my 2 snacks. I have my other one here. So I'm gonna dig in while we auto swim. So we're almost back to the Thandal span, which is where I was when you just saw me when I was dead. We're gonna have to take all the way across here into the map, come down on the right hand side. And what we're looking, actually I think it's right here, excuse me. So I think instead of coming down this direction, I think we actually are swinging up to right here. So we're not that far away from our first potential secret location. So it's kind of exciting. We're not that far. We're halfway, I think, of this swimming journey. Well, all my snacks are gone, and now I'm sad. They're pretty good, though. We went to a bakery this morning, and I got a garlic bread, a French garlic bread. And that one was a mango bread that I just had. It was very nice. So what's gonna be cool about coming up here is, I don't know how many people actually have visited this location in Season of Discovery. I think that's the cool part. Is how many people actually had to go here? Not even had to go here. How many people wound up going here? We're really closing in on being close to making it to where we want to go. So I'm pretty excited about that. We're almost there. We're almost there. I wish there was a way to swim faster, right? I mean, I know if we talk about retail, there's plenty of ways to swim faster. Hell, we could be flying right now. But I guess that's what makes part of this exploration fun, is that we don't just get to go everywhere for free. And so we can have hidden areas. So I'm going to try and, angle myself here to right there. That seems like the best line that I can make to cut off the most amount of time while swimming to get to where we want to go. How many people do you think in general, like of all the millions of players that played WoW, how many people do you think even swam down this little channel of the Thandle span between the Arathi Highlands and the wetlands? Which I guess, it would be the Thandle Canal, right? I'm not sure what they would call it. There is a swim speed potion. I did not know this, and I assume I don't have it. I have a swiftness potion, which is run speed, but not swimming speed. Also, that's a weird potion. 50% run speed for only 15 seconds? That seems not phenomenal. But, I mean, it sells decently. Dang. That's not, it's not very fast. 2%? We're almost there. I can see it. I can taste it. Look at this. We're almost arriving. Come on, I'm going to turn the corner and there's going to be nothing here. Surprise, but that's not what I'm looking forward to. I wonder if I can... Originally I was thinking, would I be able to go up, kind of scale that wall in the background and jump over this ledge right here, but I don't think so. But we are about to arrive at our first secret area. Look at there. I can see. Let's turn in towards it. And behold. Oh, I see what you're saying. 1, maybe 2% of people have ever swam here? Yeah, right. And then how many people swam out all the way like we've done here and then turned to the left and noticed that there is an entire village out here that is just abandoned, that there's nothing going on here. Sure, you can see this on the map. But how many people actually would let me go figure out how to get there? So here we are. We're arriving at, I guess, what they call the Arathi Dwarven Farm. I guess it makes sense because it's a Dwarven farm in the Arathi Highlands. So, I mean, what else? It's a pretty good name. A pretty good qualifier for it. But we're arriving at it now. I really hope that there's a secret of some sort here. I'll scour around it, but at the same time, I would love for there to be profession secrets, not just class secrets, right? So imagine if there was a cooking secret out here because it's farming. I think that'd be really cool. So now I've made ground. What do we see here? We see hares and rats, typical critters. This is our first field. There's another field over on that side. A little port for us as well. Is this? What is this? This is a plow. This is a plow. Yep, that's a plow. Now, there's dwarven farmers here that are alliance, but you can see if I hover over it in the bottom right, it says civilian. So I wonder if they're even hostile to me. And if I attack this, will this say the Arathi Highlands or the Forbidding Sea, which is where I'm at, is under attack in local defense? We have a cat. Nice little black cat on the island here. I wonder if I can go fishing here. Let's see. Or the fishing skill might be too high to allow me to fish. Skill not high enough. Don't know what skill I need, but not able to fish here. Be a nice little place to hang out. We're going to leave the bunker for last. This thing, because it's probably most exciting. There's a little shack, a little fishing shack. Nothing there. I'm going to check. I'm just going to jump off the dock real quick. Go under. Anything that we can see. I'm going to look over the ledge. And that just looks like ocean for forever. I'll go a little further out just to make sure that that is the true... Yeah, what is interesting, though, is the shadow that we're seeing, right? This pure shadow is here. And then this is a fence shadow. This is the shadow of like the actual, if you can see it, all these lines on the wall. This is the shadow from the field. That's like the corn on the field, the wheat on the field, excuse me. Remember to trial crates. Thank you. Yeah, I will do that. Also, my fatigue meter is really hopping up there. I'll go back and look at those crates by the fishing shack and anything else that's on the dock. So there's nothing here. Barrels. I'm not seeing anything. Is there anything in here? No, no barrels. How about these crates? Sandbags, maybe? I'm going to look at like all game objects. No, I'm not seeing anything there. Alright, let's take a look at the second field. Hello, Mr. Civilian Dwarven Farmer. Let's take a look at these. There's a plow here. You can see that this would get tied to some oxen to pull the plow. Can't open those. Can't open these. Not a single one of them. Hi, rat. Just wanted to make sure. And this is also just totally janked, twisted, broken, fallen apart. And why did none of the farmers that are living here just like pick that up off their field? Weird. Nothing over here. Check the backside. Doing a full scrub of this secret island here. See what else we got going on. See, these were when I said that there's the shadows of the rows of wheat on the seafloor. That's what I meant. And then you can also see the fence shadow on the wall of the sea as a shadow. Nothing here. Let's move on. None of these. What would you even call this? Because every bale of hay I've ever seen does not. You can see inside of it. That's weird. Does not look like this. So I don't know what to call that. Okay, so over here, wonder what that is there. Is that like the... Yeah, I'm going to say that's the town from... What's this? The hinterlands. It's the troll town. Reventusk Village is right there. Okay, nothing there. This kind of looks like a path up the mountain. I'm just going to check back here for just a moment. I don't think so, but I'm going to at least check it out. We do have another stop on the other side of the world over here afterwards. It's going to be a little bit longer of a trek. Yeah, that's nothing. Let me see on the map up here. Is that anything? Nope. Alright, so let's head back. What's interesting is you can actually see if I get close to this wall, you definitely weren't intended to be here, because look at the mini-map in the top right. You have some texture here, which probably we could see from a certain angle, and then there's just straight one color brown, which just means it's untextured ground up there. Okay, so now it's time to actually check the stable, which I think this is kind of like a stable. I don't know what else to call this, but I know that in some places in the Dwarven areas like Dunmoreau and stuff like that, this is where they would have their rams, is like in this area. And then, of course, we're going to finally enter the building here on this secret island, which, again, I'm calling the Arathi Dwarven Farm. I don't really know what else to call it. And I hope that I don't have to murder these Dwarven farmers to get it done. I'm going to leave them alone. I might kill one if I need to. Yeah, see, there are rams in here. I was correct. I got to check all these crates when I head out and leave as well. So let me see. Anything that's clickable that normally wouldn't be clickable in here. Not that I see. No, 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 no. Do the rams give loot? Oh, the ram doesn't die in one hit. It also didn't even attack me back. Watch. Okay, this one did. No, he's running. Okay. Evade. Weird. Okay. There's nothing there. Now it's time to go into the house. Okay, so first off, we're going to check more crates. Anything that's clickable that normally isn't. Is there anything I can see in here? No, that's just standard object. What do you think this is? What in the hell object would this be? I can't even tell you. I know what that... Oh, didn't mean to kill the cat. Oh, jeez. I was trying to click on this. Sorry, cat. There's a Dwarven farmer sleeping. Does he wake up to my presence, or can I just be in here and chill? There is a chair I can sit in. That's nice and nifty. A stein of beer. That sounds wonderful right now. I mean, just having a nice... Oh, man. I'd love a nice cold stein of beer right now. So it's interesting that only this chair is... Oh, I mean, 2 out of 3 of these chairs you can sit in that one you cannot. And I'll sit in it. I also noticed that there's that Alliance Human poster on the wall. That's very weird. I got nothing else here. Dwarven fire is an object when I scroll over it. I don't think I can click anything else. Sit by the fire, kill the farmer. Oh, he's putting up a fight. There's no local defense happening here. Oh, it was a dishonorable kill. Whoa, okay. That's not good. Okay, that I was not expecting to happen. Then again, I didn't even think about dishonorable kills. Holy crap. Each time you assist in killing a civilian that is too low of a level to give you experience, you'll get a dishonorable kill. It immediately reduces your overall rating. Wow. That's rough. I mean, I don't really care, but crazy. I didn't know it would give me a dishonorable kill. I guess I should have, you know, I could have known. Alright, so let's take a look what else we got. So I'm definitely not going to kill this guy. This guy's not worth it. Not worth a dishonorable kill and no loot. So this island feels a little bit like a bust. Unfortunately, I mean, it's pretty neat, right? That this exists out here. But it's a whole lot of nothing. Just making sure I'm not missing any detail out here. Anything that might be clickable. Or like, you can see inside these hay bushels. So imagine if they put something that was clickable, like you had to click there. I can see that being a thing later. Let's see. Just taking a quick look. I'm not going to go back and check the other side. It's not worth it. Okay, so that seems to be... That's a weird lighting effect right there on the screen. So that seems to be everything for this little island. We can go down and check out the Twilight Highlands and see what we have going on there. From what I remember, there's nothing over on that side. There is something over on this side. However, it's basically right here, which is also quite the swim. But what it does allow us to do is it allows us to knock off 2 things. If I take the swim this direction and take us all the way down to, I think it's right about here, I'll find a secret. I can keep going down into Elwyn Forest and then take the river into Duskwood. And then I can go through to Deadwind Pass. There are some things I want to try in Deadwind Pass. So, we'll say goodbye now to the Arathi Dwarven Farm. We checked every crate. We gave ourselves a dishonorable kill. It's now time to move on to the next secret zone. We do have 2.5 hours left, so that should be plenty of time to do what we need to do. The real question is, do I hearth to Tarn Mill and do I go straight south like so, or do I just kind of scoot back along? Or alternatively, hearth to Tarn Mill, fly to Undercity, then go to Orgrimmar, and take the Zeppelin to Gromgal Base in Stranglethorn Vale and swing up this way. But that, I feel like, is the same amount of swim, to be totally fair, as from here to here, as from here to here. I feel like the swim is the same everywhere. It's really about, do I want to risk going by South Shore and just getting killed a bunch, which I don't think is worth it. Then needing to get past all the Naga here. So I think the answer is we're just swimming. We're just swimming. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to swim straight down. I might go check out this direction, kind of what that... Actually, I got to stay close to the wall. Look at the fatigue water. You can see on the mini-map that the darker water here is all fatigue water, and then this lighter bit right here is non-fatigue water. So I can't... And you can kind of see it on the map, too. So right around when we get... Or on the actual game as well. So right when we get to like this level, our fatigue meter should start raising again instead of decreasing. There we are. Unfortunate that the Arathi Dwarven farm was a bust, but I'm curious if we can have more luck down here in the thing they call it Newman's Landing is what it's called in the game files. So Newman's Landing is what's happening next. And that's where we're going next. And then across the way is, I mean, there's a little area. I mean, we can go check it out. I'll swim over that direction without trying to die. But you can see that you can kind of stand over here. So I guess it might be worth a quick little look-see. I'm not going to go too deep into that side because I'm familiar enough with the map of the game to know that there's no other cities or villages or little neat things like we just saw over there. But I'll go look at it anyway. Oh, look, there's rain on the water. What a beautiful, beautiful sight. The other thing that I just realized is super weird with the water is, you know, this is Cataclysm era water, whereas normally, where's graphics? Liquid detail would be, this is what old Liquid used to look like. If we really wanted to get the full classic experience, which is kind of fun. Let me go up this direction here. I'll turn back on the better water because it's good. Can you let me up? Can I walk? Can you let me on the land? Come on. This looks... Current level zone outside. It might be more likely. You're right. Well, I wish I could get up here so I could go walk and see what's over there, but I can't. So let me just... I'm going to check around the corner real quick to see what's here. Otherwise, we're swimming back around all the way down to this side here of Dunmoreau. Which I also wonder, is it more worth it for me just to log out and make an alliance dwarf? But there's no good way to hit the shore, you know? Like, you'd have to go up here, through into Loch Modan, through into the south... yeah. Through here requires key. Yeah, walk all the way up Thelsamar to the Northgate Pass. Why does Northgate Pass take me back there? Oh, excuse me. Out of Northgate Pass into the wetlands. Swing around. All right, so now we're on the ground. Let's take a look what... Like, and this is what I was talking about. You know, Nero, to go back to your comment earlier about what do you want to see in Season of Discovery, imagine if you came back here, and the way in which WoW works, like a cave, like one of those really... You've been in WoW caves before and how like 90% of WoW caves are the same. Imagine you come back here. They could just pop in a cave game object right here that's super hidden away, that was never there before. And then you just start going deep down into the earth here, and they put a few little special mobs or special interactions, or if anything, a chest at the end that has some secret item in it. That's what I really want to see from Season of Discovery. The abilities and stuff are nice, but come on. Let's throw a couple game objects in there. Let's go take these. Like, how many people would have found that? And the one time it did get found would have been super hype, and everyone would have loved to see it. That's the type of stuff I'm hoping for. So that's all I wanted to really check out. Well, as soon as I fall in the water, I'm probably going to turn around, but I see there's another area up here. And I guess I'm still holding out hope, right? Because no one's... How many people have really done this? How many people have really just like kind of wall hopped around? This is going to knock me into the water, and I'm not going to be able to get up there. Is there a way around up here? This mountain's too steep to climb, I assume. Certainly. Yeah, certainly too steep to climb. What's also interesting is if I die, where does it send me right now? Because that also might be a reason to die at the moment. Yeah, there's no way it's going to let me scale this, right? No. So, I'm going to keep swimming this direction to die. Which sounds weird, but... I'm going to go under the water. And I'm going to swim. I'm going to look for stuff. But I'm essentially just going to allow myself to drown here. Don't be weak, climb the mountain. I wish. I would if I... What is it? I would if I could. That's what I'm trying to say. However, if this has something, I'm going to zoom in. That is an interesting... This would be a lovely place to hide something too. Because you can get up here. And look at how recessed this part is. You cannot see this from anywhere in the game. You'd have to know to just scoot back here. Oh man, that would be so awesome if there was something here, right? Just this feeling of adventure. Knowing that there could be something, even a 1 in a million chance. It's such a great feeling of adventure that I don't think we have in normal Classic WoW. I don't think we have it in normal Modern WoW, but I know that it's highly unlikely. I know all the runes have been found. And so there's probably not too many other secrets to even be finding here. So we basically are in the Twilight Highlands is where we're at. Where we're at right now. Do I have all the runes? No, I don't have all the runes for my character, but I'm saying all the runes have been found in general in Season of Discovery already. So there's no rune that's still hidden and still a secret. So I wonder what else there is to be found in Season of Discovery truly on this patch. If nothing else, hopefully this live stream will show some areas that hopefully have some secrets later. So we're running out of breath coming up here, which is just going to kill us, which I'm looking forward to. Is there anything up there? Here we go. And I'm fine with dying for the reason that I want to know where it's going to res me, because I assume it's going to be in a better place. Come on. Yeah, that's better. So rather than needing to swim back, I can just take this and move on out. So I'm going to take the Resurrection Sickness. Immediately see a level 22 Gnome Mage. Immediately see a level 24 Human Priest. I'm not where I'm supposed to be. There's apparently a potion and herb vendor right here. Pork Star. Kixel, there he is. But I'm not going to concern myself with such things. Yeah, that's a fair point, Nero. That's something that far out would have to be a gimmick. I'm going to get killed by this guy, aren't I? No. Luckily, no. What's the plan to get to 25? I don't know. I got ganked about 1 million times, so I'll get to 25 on my own leisure. But I don't need to be 25 for all this stuff that I'm trying. There are so many Alliance players here. Of course I should know this. It's the wetlands. But, holy crap. I'm so dead. Yeah, alright. Just leave me alone. Thank you for leaving me alone. Interesting that I've seen like 10 Alliance players here. Not a single one has tried to kill me. Yet every time I even saw a hint of a level... You shouldn't be angry with me. I'm an orc. Every time I saw an Alliance player in Ashenvale or in Hillsbrad Foothills, it was just lights out. So I'm assuming I'm going to die somewhere around here, because Menethil Harbor is obviously the Alliance hub of wetlands. And we don't have one. So there is no heat that I could be giving right now. I have 9 minutes of Resurrection Sickness left, so I would immediately die. Somehow I feel like it's going to be this person, Morphine Jar. Don't look at me. Just run away. Thank you. I do see what you mean though, Nero. Like, you don't want to put something meta so hidden and so out of the way. So I would propose though, instead of having something meta, have something that's super unique that someone would want. For example, like I think they're going to bring back the original Ashbringer questline. I think that's coming. Once we hit the level 60 band, which is probably the 3rd release band, which also, you might hear my dogs bark, so I might go on mute for a second. And is this person going to kill me? Nope. How about this person? Level 25 Paladin, don't touch me, please. I would love how funny it would be. Look at how many Alliance players are. Now, oh, you turned away from me. Just leave me alone, I promise. How funny would it be if I leveled to 25? Now I'm getting attacked. Of course it's a mage. What a little... I'm dead. Oh, she just frostbolted me and ran away. But I'm... excuse me, I'm convinced that the Ashbringer questline from level 60... that was like people speculated was originally planned but cut will be added back in the 3rd release band of the Season of Discovery at level 60. I think that would be a really cool item. And like, is it meta? Sure, I'm sure it'll be meta for every paladin. But what if they made it so only one person per realm could have that item, and it was the person who decided to discover the secret? That's the kind of stuff that I think would be really cool in Season of Discovery. 2 more level 25s. I'm just gonna pretend that I'm not here. Just walking, just chilling. Don't even mind me. Just walking, just chilling. Don't even mind me. Hermione Granger, please leave me alone. No, of course. Look at how close I am to the sea. That's all I wanted to do was get to the sea. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it because look at this 1 durability. I'm fine with this because I don't need to worry. I can immediately walk. Even walking back to my corpse now would have been faster than swimming. The other thing I think too, because it's like, is it unreasonable? Is it unreasonable for Blizzard to put cryptic and hidden, unique secrets in the game that are a pain in the ass? No, it's not unreasonable, and it's not unusual. If we think to something like the Lucid Nightmare, for example, that was a crazy riddle that took like the entire community to solve. It was a crazy riddle that got a mount at the end. It's not something meta, but it's a mount. So mount is a great example. Like, what if we had something that gave us a really cool mount that maybe was lore relevant? That would be really neat. All right, we're kicking away here, about to hit the harbor, and I have the strategy, which is when I resurrect here, I'm going to resurrect further out. And the interesting thing here is like, oh man, how cool would it be if in the heart of the wetlands is when I leveled to 25 just by murdering raptors. Now, I need like 9,000 experience to level, and raptors give like 100 experience per. So that's like 90 raptors I would need to kill just standing here, which would take, almost like probably half an hour in and of itself. But it'd be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny to hit level 25 in like the heart of the wetlands right next to Menethil Harbor as a Horde warrior. But I'm not going to do it, because I'm not going to focus on leveling right now. Right now is about secret finding. And we have our next target already queued up and ready to go. So let me just run there. The wetlands is also a very weird zone. I kind of like the zone though, because it is so weird. You got slimes, you got raptors, you got orcs, you got dragons, you got crocodiles. What else do you want? It's basically Florida, now that I think about it. The wetlands is Florida. Alright, so we're hitting Menethil Bay. Time to hit the water and start swimming. And what do we got down here? Crocolisk, level 24. I'm not super concerned. Luckily, a player took out some of these crocodiles that I don't have to worry about as I swim out. It's crazy that Menethil Harbor flooded during the Cataclysm, though. So what I want to try and do, if it's possible, I gotta like dodge. I'm gonna go underwater and zoom in. I gotta see what I'm doing. I'm gonna try and dodge all these crocodiles and hit the land over here so I can start running instead of swimming as much as I can. I don't like what that's looking like. I don't like the way the crocodiles are moving. Come on, let's dodge the crocodiles. I have a really bad feeling about that one in particular aggroing to me. Please don't. Please don't. And now I'm going to turn left. Oh, man, I have a worse feeling about that one now. Floating wreckage. Can you... I guess you can fish in floating wreckage, yeah? Okay, so now let me just try and... Okay. Bluegill ray. Oh, shiznits. There's a bunch of murlocs. The shore is unsafe here. Oh my gosh, there's a ton of them. Oh my gosh, and that's a sentry. Where do I go? How do I... I'm in a tough pickle right now. I think I can do this. I think I can hit the land here and maybe go up around the mountain. Worst case, charge one of these level 28 bluegill raiders, hamstring them, and run for my life. No, I think I can get around. Think I can? This might be too steep. And if this is the Barrens, I would say this is an easy mountain to climb, because for some reason the Barrens let you climb geography like this. No, I'm afraid not, which is kind of spooky. If he sees me, he's gonna see me. I mean, there's no two ways about it. Man, these are some big-ass murlocs. Alright, I'm just gonna side strafe. Side strafe. I'm gonna die. I mean, there's no two ways about it. And everything in the world on me is broken, but that's okay. Because now it'll allow me to get a little bit further. Look at my outfit. This is the drip. This is the drip. The broken explorer drip. The only things that don't break on me are my shirt and my cape and my rings. Look at that. Alright, so only 2 deaths in the wetlands, to be fair. Hey, who's this guy? Why, nice to see you. Wave. I can't wave, I'm dead. Alright, Flurp, I'll see you later, man. What are you doing here? Why are you dead right there? Alright, Flurp, I'll see you later, man. I'm gonna come down around this way, grab my corpse, and then we're nearing the northern coast. Man, that was hard for me to get out of my mouth. We're nearing the northern coast of Dunmoreau. We need to swing around all the way to the western coast. So it's gonna be a little bit of swimming. I don't think there's any enemies or mobs out there. Of course, the hardest thing for us to get by was what we just got by, which is the murlocs, which I hope we're past where the murlocs are. If we're not, then we're going to have to do this death run like twice. But hey, guess what? We have 2 hours and our gear is already fully broken. So who cares how many deaths it takes at this point? It's already sunk cost. Already a sunk cost. All these deaths, all the repair bills. And somehow I have like 8 gold. I don't know where I started getting all that money from, but I do. All right, we're let me do this real quick. We're just real quick. It's interesting that there's like totally 0 game audio. Oh, look at this. A mage is doing something over here. The effect appears, but we can't see them because we're not obviously close enough to our corpse. Enemies only appear or show up when they're close to. But look at this as well. Well, you can't look at it because you don't see the chat. Also, if my dog starts barking, I apologize. She's revving up to do so. The other thing that's really interesting here is in the chat, which you can't read because I have it covered. It says the mottled screecher, one of the raptors, has let out a high-pitched screech calling for help. So it's funny that you can see like what other enemies are doing. It just, you can't see them, but you can, you know, it's still happening around you, still getting tracked in a sense. And there she goes, the dog barking, which is a perfect time. I'm going to try and grab her and bring her back. I'm going to mute myself real quick as I auto walk towards my corpse. Alright, so that's a little sketchy, right? Our corpse is right here. This warrior's trying his damnedest I could like, no I could, I was gonna say I could resurrect and kill him, but I can't. We're gonna go this way. And there we are. Damn, how far do these bluegill raiders go? Alright, so hopefully that's the last of them, and I can just close in here on the shoreline and start running for some speed. Because we're going to have to swim for a while. I mean, we're going to have to swim to the end of that mountain we see over there in the distance. So that's quite a while to swim. At this point, anything that's like level 10 can kill me because all my gear is broken, including my weapon. So I'm going to try to not fight anything. There's a little tree. Nothing there. However, much faster moving now that we have some land we can run on along the coast rather than just do a pure swim. And we'll check in this little divot, this little inlet. And I can basically see that there's nothing there at all. Well, I mean, I almost guarantee there's nothing here no matter what, but you can climb. Wait a minute, what the hell? Why can I climb so high? This is a trip, actually. Look at this. What is that tree there? Come on, don't keep falling down. I'm trying to get up. And honestly, like, I thought I heard a tiger growl in my game audio. So I'm very curious about that tree in particular. But I don't think there's any way to get to it. I'm looking at my mini-map. I don't see anywhere, but, I mean, pretty nifty. It's probably most likely nothing. However, that's something we can check out a little bit later. Fun little inland exploration there. Let's continue onward. Coming up on another inlet over here. See if there's any curiosities about this one. And no, none of these, by the way, are the actual secret area I'm attempting to get to. There's a real secret area that I'm attempting to get to for a reason. And you can once again look on the minimap and see that they didn't really, I mean, it's not that they didn't intend players to get here, they just didn't expect players to ever want to come out here because there's nothing here. But you can see on the minimap the white line that starts Dunmorel. That's a boat that's going to Darkshore. Yeah, that boat goes out far before disappearing. Oh, so that's probably why a lot of this exists. Is humans can probably, not humans, but Alliance can probably look out as the boat is traveling and see that it looks like it's a fully realized world over here, but it's all just a little bit of a facade. Let's go up the wall. Come on, please. Alright, we'll just go this way. We'll just go this way and around. And there I go, falling into the water. Now there is another inlet. I can probably go like this above the wall. Like so. So I'm going to attempt that. Let's see. Is there anything? Can I even get over this? No, I can't, but I also can't see anything over there, so I know that there's nothing there. This little part of the minimap is interesting. Look at how pixelated it looks. And that's underwater right here, so let's take a look at what that looks like along the edge of the wall. Which, like, this is such a weird minimap, right? Look at this. But that's not what I'm seeing here at all. It says I should be in the deep ocean, but I'm not. A little weird oddity there. So I'll go back to the land so I can run a little bit faster and continue the secret search. I'd love for one of these inlets to... And there it is again. There's another weird of the... little light refraction in the distance. I don't know what it is. And we're making it around. We're going to see what else we can find. Let's see. Is this little mountaintop climbable? Is there anything in the back here? It's worth checking. If it'll allow me to get up. Yes, it does. Come on, come on, come on. Can I get up even further? See what those trees are up there? Interesting how many trees that they've put at the top of like mountains you can't even see. You can't even see these from any angles, so why are there trees up there? Can't get there. Okay. That one's a bust. But we're moving on. I mean, we're more than halfway to the desired location that I already know is there. Newman's Landing, as it's called in the game files, is where we're heading right now. This looks like I can make quite a bit of upward progress up the mountain from here, potentially. This seems like a little bit of a sticky spot, but I might be able to jump my way through it, or is this just shot? Let's see. There's like a weird wall right here. Such weird geometry. Oh, that one started letting me go up. Come on, jump that way. Come on, come on. Oh, I stuck the landing for a second. Dang, I don't think there's a way up there, but that looks... If I could pass that wall, it looks like I'd have, like, home free. Oh, gosh, I'm just falling down. I'm not even doing anything. It almost looks like I'd have an easy path to make it all the way up and around. Alright, so I'm going to try... How much can we stay on this wall? Or is it going to put it right down in the water? It will, I guess not thankfully. Unfortunately. Alright, so we basically need to make it to where this letter S is in Eastern Kingdoms. We've already swam. Well, we hit here, but we walked through the wetlands. We already checked out the Arathi Dwarven Farm. So we're doing well in that regard. I don't like that. I'm trying to look up, but I don't want to look under the water. You know what I mean? I know that's a setting, but I don't want to play with it. Can I turn up here? No, not quite. And maybe up here. Is there a way to get up here? See, the thing, it's so deceiving because if I was in the Barrens, I feel like I could climb those mountains. Now, how weird would it be for the Alliance on this boat to see me? I'm going to see how many Alliance are here. Oh, that's where the boat ends. Interesting. The other thing I can do is I can try and make it back that direction. Because there's a big dip down over there. No, there's nothing there. Okay. And on we go. And on we go on our quest for all the secrets this game has to offer. All this, which we haven't found anything of note. But it's been fun. It's been fun exploring. Oh gosh, don't zoom in. I've just been notified that there's motion at my front door on my security system. So let's see what that's all about. Oh, it's an Amazon package. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, so what's in this area? Oh no, I've made it into Alliance territory. We've officially entered... Oh, I've discovered Durnholde. Wow, interesting. Isn't that something? Now I'm back in the wetlands. Okay, so that's the zone line. But I'm wondering if I can make it all the way up here. I really want to be able to like cross over the border and get above the... Like I really want to be able to get... Look at how high the wall of Durnholde is. Holy, oh my goodness. I really want to get up here, but I don't think it's possible. But it is kind of neat that we were able to get up so high. And it's also neat that we crossed over. Don't die. I really don't want to die here. This walk back would be insane. You know, if I was also not a warrior, I could have just done water walking as a shaman. This would have been a really easy job. We could have gone ghost wolf, water walking. This would have been done. But alas, here we are. Now back into Durnholde. We just keep switching back and forth between the wetlands and Durnholde. What's in the back here? Whoa, look at that geometry. I wonder if I can make it there. I don't think so. But you see it, right? This jagged edge. Come on, let me do it. Oh, come on, let me do it. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, come on. Oh, I'm getting hyped. Let me get over there. Come on, make the jump. Oh. Now there's nothing there, but how weird is it? That's so weird. Right? Is that not weird? And it won't let me jump anymore because I was hoping I could jump enough to make it and actually get in there. But then I guess I wouldn't really be able to get out. But I don't see anything there. But just really weird geometry in the world. Like, why there, of all places, does it have that? All right, we're continuing onward. We're almost to kind of where we need to go. The second location in all of this, and then we can move on to something else that is very curious that I'm looking forward to seeing. I should probably check under the water, see if there's anything interesting there. No, not at all. Alright, let's check this little place. Another nice and neat inlet. I keep calling these inlets, I don't know what to call them. They're just little offshoots of the shore where I get to walk in for a little bit. And I don't see oh, never mind. I was gonna say I don't see a way up, but there it is. All right. Kind of unique that I got up here. I wonder if that'll allow me to get up here and just take a view. Come on, jump, jump. There we are. Nothing of note. I swear I thought oh, it's because I went over my own character when I did this. I was like, I swear I saw a target show up. That would have been insane. All right, so we're almost at Newman's Landing. We're going to be there soon. I definitely don't want to die out here. This would be horrible. Horrid place to die. Let's go around the side. Will this allow me to... Yes. All right, almost on the back side here of... Well, I mean, I got a little bit... I'm coming up on the curve. Oh, can I double back? Will this allow me out? No. Dang, there's so many places where it feels like it gets real close. And then immediately it's like, nope. You can go no further than this spot here. And there you go, back in the water. Okay. And on we go. Alright, so I'm going to turn this corner here in a second. I'm going to zoom my camera all the way in because these mountains are very large. I'm also in fatigue water. This close to land, I'm getting fatigued. Isn't that interesting? But I do want to go out here just to see this view. Is there anything in there? That's cool. So now is the exciting part is we're rounding the corner, which I wonder if I go into the Durnholde map. Yeah, we can see me kind of rounding the corner here. How accurate is this map compared to what I'm about to do? So I think where we need to ultimately get to is right around here. Can you imagine if I swam this much in real life? It's pretty far. It's like an Ironman challenge, basically, that I'm doing right now. I guess it's a biathlon. It's not a triathlon because I don't have a bike, but in WoW, of course. But I mean, I'm doing a ton of walking, a ton of swimming. What if I make it over here and then I go up this side? Is that possible? not from that direction. This direction, maybe. I'm seeing some promise. I have a feeling my luck's going to run out right here. Yep, my luck has run out. There's no way to get up there. So we'll continue on. Now, the real question, I know I'm going to a place called Newman's Landing in the game files. I don't remember if it actually displays that name when you arrive, but it's pretty obvious when you arrive, so I'll call it out when we do. Let's go in. Is there anything in this small little section here? Now, it's interesting if we look at the minimap here. It's like, what is this black area? That I'm not very sure of. I can get up here. Oh, this is an interesting one. Oh, this is getting me pretty far. I assume I can go up further. Come on, don't do this to me. I've said I can go further. Please let me do it. Aha. And then it promptly stops right there. So, nothing too exciting. I'm really hoping one of these will let us breach in, but I wonder if they, you know, obviously this game's been out for 20 years, but I bet you back even in 2004, they had someone do this like a play tester. Hey, try and get over the wall so that you can get out of bounds. Let's see. We're rounding a corner here. How accurate are we on the map? We're not even on the map anymore. And I'm falling. And I'm falling. Okay. So we're going to hit the water again, and we're going to continue around to Newman's Landing. All right. If we look on the map, I'm rounding that corner. I'm rounding it. And I need to make it to about here. Or if we look at the Dunmoreau map, I need to make it about here. What is this place called again? Cold Ridge Valley. Man, the first character I ever made in World of Warcraft was a dwarf. It was a dwarf warrior. So, you know, some things don't change. The warrior part has never changed. But, you know, Horde is better, so just saying. Just saying. Go back to the shore, but I think we have basically just a straight wall for a while. Can I even get up this? There's no way. No, there's no way. The wall is too steep to get up right now. The real question is, how many people... Even though we know that Season of Discovery is supposed to be the secret finding thing, and very immediately we ran into finding runes and such, like, how many other secrets or types of secrets do we think are in, and how many people are actually looking for them, right? I'm doubling back here for a reason, by the way. I think there might be... Come on, please let me up. Might be a little area over here I can check out if it'll let me get over. I'm so close. There it is. Because there's this whole area over here that I saw before, but there was no way for me to get to it. So this would be a great place to hide a secret. Like you have to go past it and then double back just to come down in here, put a cave in there. But there's nothing there. I mean, you can see it pretty clearly from back here. That is way too steep to make it up there. So let's continue onward. Come on. Uh-oh, I'm falling. I'm falling. They hinted at some profession changes. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, you know, like profession. Like I know that there's supposed to be like some specific like Ashenvale profession stuff. But it'd be really cool if there was like when we went to the Arathi Dwarven Farm, you know, a cooking recipe or something to be found inside of a barrel. That would be cool. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if the profession changes have already happened. I don't know if they're coming. I don't know what they are. What I really hope they draw inspiration from is old school RuneScape, OSRS, because like, you know, RuneScape 2, which is what that was kind of like mind-blowing for the time. You know, there's a zeitgeist behind it, just like original World of Warcraft. And now they're, you know, making new content. They've been making new content for years, but based on the old style. Similar to, you know, the Black Fathom Deep's raid in Season of Discovery. So I just hope that they keep going down that path with classic WoW. I think that would be super desirable. You know, bring back demon hunters for night elves, but in the way they were originally planning for classic. Bring back mountain kings for dwarves. We're making progress here, that's for sure. Can I climb this? I have a feeling this whole thing is... Oh! I was going to say, I have a feeling the whole thing's going to be too steep. So there's a little cutaway up there, but I don't think that that's accessible. So on we go, on we swim. We're really closing in now. We're really going to be there soon. I'm super excited when I'll see it in the distance. I'm going to zoom all the way in. I'm going to look up this way. Is that somewhere I can even walk, though? Maybe. Yes. And I assume there's going to be nothing back here, as usual. Correct. But I would have been... If there was and I didn't try, eternal regret. So on we go. About to enter exciting territory. Exciting territory. I'm just waiting for it to happen. This is also going to be easier to walk along and get me there faster. And nothing to be found over here. No secrets to be found. Man, I'm itching for this. It's been a long time coming. Little oddity here. I'll zoom in on the floor. Weird oddity in the color of the grass here. And nothing exciting back there. Okay. Weird oddity. Don't know why the grass is different colored right there. And wonder if there's anything back here. Oh, but we're getting so close. So close to Newman's Landing that I really just want to see it at this point. I'm just like, do I even care about these small little sections that could have something? Because I know the meat and potatoes is over there. I know the meat and potatoes is just along the horizon. Is just... Oh man, we're so close. I mean, it's got to be like so close. Look at this weird geometry that I'm... Okay, don't get stuck. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Did I just get stuck? No way. Okay, no, I didn't. Wait. Oh no. Oh my goodness. That was so scary. I really didn't want to have to hearth because I just ran across some weird geometry in the floor. That would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. I think we might be coming up on it. I think we might be rounding the corner here soon on it. I see it on the mini-map. Newman's Landing is just around the corner, but that doesn't mean that we can stop our due diligence yet if I'm allowed to walk on this. I'm not. Okay. Oh man, are we excited? Here it comes, Newman's Landing. It's literally right around the corner. In less than 10 seconds, we're going to be in view of Newman's Landing. There it is. And here, out in the middle of absolute nowhere, is Newman's Landing. Here it is. We've arrived at it. Oh boy, I'm excited to finally see it. What's really interesting is in somewhere between now and Wrath of the Lich King, they have added in goblin NPCs that hang out here that don't exist here in Classic. But we've arrived at Newman's Landing. Let's see what we got. I'm going to inspect everything again as I did at the Arathi Dwarven Farm. There is nothing clickable there. Let's see... Nothing clickable here. Trying to look at these objects to see if there's anything about them. Tool bucket. Man, this dude's had a better day. There it is, Newman's Landing. And there you can actually see it in the bottom right of my screen as I hover over it, the sign. This is Newman's Landing. Glad that we're finally here. After much ado, I'm going to go in the building last. So I'm going to check around the back. And I mean, look at where we are in the map. We're to the left of the Dwarven starting zone. Above, this is where the Dwarven starting zone is. Look at this. Look at this wall. Look at how high it is. And behind that is where all the dwarves start. And we're just right here on the other side of this massive wall, hanging out. Trying to see if there's anything worth seeing. Which, if there's nothing in the house, then this would have been a big goose chase. But due diligence is key here. Let's get me up and around. I don't see anything or anywhere to go to get me further. Let's take a look back at the house. Here we can see it from this angle. Time to go inside the house. Is there anything behind the house? Is there anything on top of the house? No, no, no. All right, time to finally go inside The house at Newman's Landing. Here we are. Immediately, I'm not seeing much of anything. One wonders how you actually get up here in the house. Let's see. I'm looking at, I'm mousing over every object to make sure I can't right click on something. Nothing in there. All right. It looks like Newman's Landing is potentially a bust, but I'm just gonna give it a quick look-see from the out here. I mean, how cool is that? How cool is it that we made it to Newman's Landing after all this time, after quite the swim, mind you, quite the swim. I mean, we started in Tarren Mill, we swam up here, swam down here, died 3 times here, went all the way around the coast. Here we are, Newman's Landing. Now, did we find anything? No, we didn't find anything. But we did find a little sign that says Newman's Landing to prove its existence. And maybe in a future phase of Season of Discovery, perhaps Phase 2 or Phase 3, then something will be here. But as of now, right, exactly. Like a little brick. All right, now you're telling me I got to go look again, is what I'm gathering from that. I'm going to hover over everything, because I was only hovering over the game objects, but you're right, there could be something that I'm missing. All these bricks, huh? All right, so let's see. Anything here? I'm just going to go like this. Like this. No bricks on that side. This side doesn't look to have anything. This side doesn't seem to have anything. Okay. I'm satisfied. Well, I'm going to go around the back now and check the chimney out from the other side now that you've said it. Quick sweep over everything. Make sure there's nothing I can click. Nothing clickable here. Nothing has changed into a weird game object. No. Okay. All right. So Newman's Landing, a little bit of a bust, but hey, we made it. Given a little bit of a food delivery. That's nice. At least I tried everything. Very correct. All right. And on we go again, because our adventures aren't over. So now I actually have to make it around to Elwyn Forest. True. That is more than most. I'm going to make it around to Elwyn Forest, cutting through down to Duskwood into Deadwind Pass to see if there's anything there. Along the way, of course, since we're basically swimming coast-wise, hopefully we'll find something along the way. I'm in the Great Sea. We just went by Newman's Landing. Didn't find anything. But we are in the middle of nowhere. Alright, so let's move. Yeah, I'm fully broken. I died many times. My fiance has asked me why I suck at the game and why all my armor's broken.
Well, just repair.
I will repair, but there ain't no repair out here.
Where are you?
Middle of nowhere. Alright, so I'm going to keep on heading down.
Why are you all the way out there?
And hopefully I can find something along the coast before we hit Elwyn Forest. That's the hope. That's the plan. And we're just going to keep kicking away. Please let me over this little ledge. Okay. It's going to be difficult, huh? I don't want to jump back in the water. Don't make me do it. Thank you. We've done quite a bit of searching along the coast. I mean, oh my goodness. How much time has it taken? I don't like this drop. I'm afraid that this drop will kill me. No, it wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. There I go, falling down. Alright, so this I can see plainly. Not too much activity going on here, so nothing I'm super worried about. I'm not even going to bother to go down in there. Just going to keep swimming around. And this is kind of a big one, right? It's kind of a big one here to look in. And. Okay. This actually is more fruitful. A little area up here. Let's go and take a quick gander. If this will allow me to the top of this. Pretty unique view. Don't get to see that very much, I don't think. I would love to know who's out here. Like, what if I do /who? In Westfall. Well, I guess in Westfall there's a lot of people. Why is it sending me to Westfall, though? What I'm curious is this. Who is in Deadwind Pass? There are 2 people in Deadwind Pass. Who is in Winter Spring right now? Winter Spring. Nobody. How about Elwyn Forest? How many Horde are in Elwyn? 1 guy. About to be 2. Am I in the Great Sea? Can I do like /who the Great Sea? It's weird that it returned to me an actual thing. Now I wonder, is this little jagged area, like in this outcropping, is this like a part of Stormwind City? Might be. I have received a whisper. Oh, this is the guy that wants to do Shadowfang Keep with me. Still want to do that SFK, right? Unfortunately, I don't want to do SFK anymore, to be honest. Oh, he said, let me know. I've got a DPS spot. Doing some secret finding on my stream. Now that's an interesting map. That's an interesting map view, right? Super weird. Super weird. Like, essentially just flying into Stormwind. Let me zoom in real quick. I can hear the Stormwind music as well. I'm technically in Stormwind City. I'm the only person, the only alliance, not alliance, the only horde that's in Stormwind City. Want proof? There it is. Let me take that away. There's the proof. I am the only horde person in Stormwind City. And I'm not really in Stormwind. Look at the minimap again. It's so janky. Super janky. I'm basically in the Mage Quarter. The park, actually, is where I am. The park, man. I haven't thought about the park in a long time. There's not one of the places that got, like, killed with the Cataclysm, and now there's a harbor. Oh, the park is where Solaire is now. The Dark Souls reference. Wow, I'm getting fatigue here. Also, look at how stretched these textures are. Where am I? Well, I know where I am, but I mean, whack. It's like all blurry. It's hurting my brain. Now I'm in Westfall. Get this. This is Westfall. How weird is that? I'm in the local defense of Westfall, but here I am, obviously, right outside Stormwind City. Why does the map of the park look so weird? So, is there anyone that can repair my stuff? Freewheeling the Defius Profiteer. Or, oh yeah, Zandalar. Yeah. That's going to be very hard to get to. So, and then Swamp of Sorrows and Stoneard has some stuff. But it looks like, and I have a death in my future anyway, so do I really care to repair if I have death, if I had known death in my future? This is super weird. Longshore? Where's Longshore? There seems to be more underwater stuff because I'm coming up on real terrain here. When are you even allowed to turn into Elwyn? You can, oh, it's interesting. No, I have not thought about this. The Elwyn Forest, you cannot hit a coast from Elwyn Forest. It immediately goes into Westfall. That's why that's considered Westfall. Interesting. Because Elwyn Forest is right here. There's no coast. Luckily, I'll be coming up on Murlocs that are like level 10. So I'm not super scared of those. And I want to be able to cross over very quickly into Elwyn Forest. So how crazy is it that we're almost in Westfall now? I mean, we literally started at the Arathi... No, not even the Arathi Highlands. We started at Hillsbrad Foothills. And we are now arriving in Westfall. That's a trip. Some corpses over here. What level are these guys? 13. Rest in peace, my human dude. Other thing I can do if I was here and I had... Oh, shit. Didn't realize all the gnolls were there. Should have known better. One thing I can do here... Oh, geez. Hit my microphone. Sorry for that. One thing I can do here is obviously go to Saldian's farm if I had an alliance character to help me and get the prairie chicken. Old Blanchy. Alright, so we're almost in alliance territory. I mean, we're certainly in alliance territory, but I mean, we're almost in Elwyn Forest, but I don't really want to do Elwyn Forest. I'm going to hang along the coast down here. And then kind of hop over into Duskwood. And then Duskwood I'm going to run on through. So I think now is a good time, like from this point to here, I'm going to cross. Imagine if I gained the level by all this exploration I'm doing. I've gained some experience. Hashashin. The etymological origin of the word assassin was the name of that rogue. It's pretty, Who are you? Quest giver, I assume? Only one way to find out. The real question is, will I lose this fight? To a level 10. It's not a secret any longer. It's official. I'm announcing my comeback in 2024. Is this a reference I happen to be missing, Mr. Teddy? Because I assume this is a reference I'm not getting. My unarmed skill is also increasing terribly fast. Watch there be nothing at all for doing this, which there probably won't be. Just being realistic. Enough. Enough what? Please listen to me. I have an offer to make. What's happening? If there's an offer to make, stop smacking me. Do you have an offer to make? It's got to be a quest that I'm not familiar. An alliance quest I'm not familiar with. Alright, so here we are, arriving into Duskwood. Here's Lars over here. What is Lars doing? The Darkened Bank. Now we have a little bit of a walk ahead of us. Where does this lead us to? The Red Ridge Mountains, right. Alliance player. Alliance player. Level 21 Warlock. I'm about to die. I'm so gonna die. I'm just gonna wait here to not die. Let them go on ahead. Oh no. The thing is, they don't know I'm here. They don't know it. I'm hiding behind this tree. I'm not gonna reveal myself. Oh no. I'm in a precarious position. Here I go, under the water. Go, go, go. I'm really going full secret operation here to not die. I don't know where the nearest graveyard is for Horde, to be honest. Oh no, there they are again. Just gonna stick under the water here. Hopefully this is inconspicuous enough to where no alliance will see me. This also feels like a wonderful place to kill alliance players, because I'm just level 25 and I get good gear and I come here, everyone's gonna be like level 20. That was the Fargo Deep Mine right there. Weird, just for a second. We're moving through. Alright, I think... Oh, I'm gonna die to the breath. I was like, I think it's time for me to reveal myself again. And it was just in time to not die by drowning. Don't notice me, wolf. Don't notice me. Thank you. The same goes for you. And for you. Just don't. Alright, so the plan here now, I haven't expressed it well what we're doing now. So now that we're done with Newman's Landing, I'm trying to get to Deadwind Pass. I'm not going to say too much more now about why I'm going to Deadwind Pass, but I assume if you know anything about Deadwind Pass and WoW secrets, that you might know what's there. And since something got patched in like patch 2.0 of the original game and we're in patch 1.15, there's a chance, there just may be a chance that we're going to see something really neat here. Let's see, level 25, no thanks. I'm going under the water. Level 25 Paladin, I really don't want to deal with fighting. Level 22 Human Paladin. I'm like, why is this one not in combat? Because I guess Duskwood is contested. Elwyn is not. Nice. I made it through. Okay, this person's only targeting themselves. Just gonna give myself a quick bit of breath. So yeah, we're going to whatever it's called, Deadwind Pass. To have some fun and some shenanigans. Oops, I'm clicking way too much. I might have to find a location for it. I gotta remember exactly how to get there. Uh-oh, let's not have that wolf aggro to me. God dang. Leave me alone. Run away. Run away. Thank you. Alright, we're closing in now. I mean, we've gone across the entire northern coast of Duskwood. I need to cut through here. But I'm not going to cut through here yet. I'm going to wait till basically I'm able just to cut down to the road. But I don't want to go through Darkshire, so it's a little sketchy getting to Deadwind Pass, but we're going to try our best. I'm going to have to die in Deadwind Pass. I'm going to have to die pretty specifically. I never thought of that. If anyone wants to kill me in front of Deadwind Pass, I would take you up on that offer. Or kill me when I'm in position at Deadwind Pass. If anyone has an alliance on this server, Lone Wolf, and wants to kill me in Deadwind Pass, please. Alright, so we're nearing the final hour of the stream here. 5 out of 6 hours in, basically. 4 hours and 58 minutes to be precise out of 6 hours in. So we're making some good progress. Oh my god, he's level 30. And what the hell? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm about to enter a zone with like level 50s too, so I'm hella gonna die. Who are you? Watcher Bacchus? Oh gosh. Watch your Bacchus. Watch your back, you know what I'm saying? So with that in mind, as we reach the final hour of the stream, just wanted to mention it for the first time this stream. If you've been enjoying what you're seeing, please feel free to subscribe. I don't stream often, but I do make World of Warcraft videos, usually about new things that are happening, fun oddities, collectibles, cosmetics, mounts, all that good stuff. I have a Patreon that I just released with getting 5,000 subscribers, so thank you everyone who is a subscriber. I mean, it's huge, 5,000 subscribers. It never had anything like it, so thank you all for that. That's why we're doing this stream today. I think the other link I have in there is my TikTok, which is very new. Just going to basically be World of Warcraft shorts. Right now there are 2 up there about Season of Discovery. So that's my plug. I might do one more at the 6-hour mark as I'm getting off, but that's the only one you'll hear until then. And we're right about to enter Deadwind Pass. I've done it. We've gone all the way around. Deadwind Pass is now ahead of us. And this is where shit gets real. Dun, da, da, da. I also did gain like a whole bar of experience just from walking around the world, which is kind of crazy. All right, so who is in Deadwind Pass? Just me. Just me. Just me. See, this is what I'm scared of. These are level 55 to 60 mobs. I should have gone the south road here, but I think no matter which way I take, I'm just gonna die. Because I think if I take... Yeah, see, there's... Never mind. I think I'd just die. I think it's just that simple. The real question is, can I jump in the water and swim all the way to where I need to swim? Is it worth the attempt to know if I can get out of the water at Karazhan? Sure. Well, no, not yet. Not quite. I'm going to go around the corner first, and then I'm going to see, you know, if there's those giant birds blocking my path. I think there's also gargoyles. So far, so good. This gets me into the Swamp of Sorrows, which gets me into the Blasted Lands. Guaranteed there's going to be something in the Tainted Scar in a future phase. Alright, but now, as soon as I was about to say, as soon as I turn this corner is when shit gets real. Damn. Alright, I'm going to try and take the water. Oh boy. But the thing is, if I miss, I die. So let's not miss the water. Good. I wonder what level of fishing you need to fish in Deadwind Pass. In fact, 330. Is that the highest one? Eastern Plaguelands has the same. What about over here? Silithus has the same. Dang, that's a high fishing level to fish in Deadwind Pass. I wonder what you can find by doing so. I also wonder, like, once again, how many people have swam through this river? I can see winged shadows up here, which is probably from... Oh, the bird's way up there, never mind. There's Karazhan. Alright, so what are we doing in Deadwind Pass? Probably now is the time to see if we can do this and to explain it. I'm in Deadwind Pass for a very specific reason, and that reason is that Karazhan is here. And Karazhan obviously didn't become a raid. No, I'm not going to repair. I can't. There's nowhere to repair. Karazhan didn't become a raid until Burning Crusade, right? And old Karazhan was something that existed and wasn't patched. And it's technically not patched out. You can still technically get there. But there was only one way to get into Deadwind, to old Karazhan beforehand. And that was by dying. And so that's what I'm going to try and do. But I'm not sure how I'm going to kill myself. But I gotta figure out a way to kill myself. Let's see. Here we are at Karazhan. I'm gonna just do some searching, some general searching in Karazhan. I mean, how many people have really come here? Like, if we look once again, if we look at who's in dead, not who's dead. Which? This is a weird one. Who dead and it found fit? Does this really mean like people who are dead? I'm the only one in Deadwind Pass though. So first and foremost, let's take a look in here, and I'm expecting that if I see anything, I'm essentially dead. And you know what I should be doing, as Nero told me earlier, is kind of scrolling over everything, making sure none of the game objects are now clickable that weren't before. Okay, so that's all those. Here we go. Here we go. This is interesting box that looks out of place, but it's not. Okay. And I think I gotta actually be over there to do what I want, what I'm trying to do, but this is curious anyway. Like really nervous. So that that's really interesting. So what I'm about to walk up to is the modern day Karazhan entrance, which is right here. You obviously can't get in it, right? But look, it's like, and even they knew what they were gonna do. I mean, it's very obvious. Very obvious. And yes, I will have to figure out a way to kill myself reliably. Maybe a basic campfire can do it, but I'm not sure if that'll take my health down enough. But we're gonna attempt it. We're gonna get off the tower here. I need to kill myself in a very specific location. So if there's any alliance out there that want to come and just murder me in Deadwind Pass, please. I would greatly appreciate it, actually. So it's interesting that the entrance there was in the back. I'm going to come out the front here and see what the heck do we actually have going on in Karazhan. So that was a little interesting detour to get up there. But now let's actually take a look. Oh, gosh. I'm so dead. Oh, something has targeted me. There we go. I'm so dead. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What I gotta do is figure out where I'm supposed to go. Now, why are these... Oh, man. This is kind of a gruesome sight. Okay. Is this where I'm trying to go? Okay. Ooh, almost just I just had a visceral reaction. This is about to be insane. Please bring me back to life. Please bring me back to life. Watch this. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, let me run fast enough. Come on. Do it. Come on, come on, come on. Kill me here. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. This is so cool now. Alright. I don't care if there's 22 seconds until my resurrection. I can walk through this in 1.15. I can walk through this door. This is actually so cool. This is the coolest thing that we've discovered. And I do not know how many other people have done this, truthfully. So I'm going to accept my resurrection on the other side of the wall in the old Karazhan crypt. Old Karazhan raid. This is nuts. Like, we can't get back through there. This is so cool. The only way out, I think, is to Hearth at this point. But now we actually can explore the entirety of old Karazhan on Season of Discovery. This is the Pauper's Walk where we're about... Look at this. Oh my goodness. It actually worked. I can't believe this. This is the coolest thing. This is actually, truthfully, if they were going to put a secret in that hasn't been discovered, this is where it is right now. This is crazy. They patched this out, but because this is on like one of the earlier versions of the game, this is currently still available to do. This is so nuts. All right, so this is so nuts that we're in the Pauper's Walk of old Karazhan. This is so... Wow, this is... Oh my gosh, this is actually so cool. This is insane. So this was originally what the Karazhan raid was going to be. All right, let's take a look through the Pauper's Walk here. And this was shown in BlizzCon. They gave a screenshot of the Pauper's Walk grayed out in the background as the final thing, kind of like the final teaser. But I assume that they were trying to just... Look at this. That they were just trying to have to tell people like, oh, look, we're eventually going to do old Karazhan as a raid. But I'm in old Karazhan. So what can we find that's here right now? I know what this is over here on the map. So these are all going to be like boss rooms. Wow, this is so cool. This is so neat. And oh my gosh. Look at what these things are called. Doodad Portcullis. Which means I can probably open it with no... Yeah. And then there's a boss room down there you would jump down into. Here's another boss room. Oh, man. This is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. You know, as someone who's searching for secrets and is, 5 hours into the stream, like this is the pinnacle. I don't think we can top this, to be totally honest. I don't think there's any topping this. I want to jump down there, but there's a lot of other places I want to go first. And I'm scared to jump down somewhere and not be able to come back. Now, we're about to enter the most shocking room of all, which is right here. So if you're squeamish at all and you don't want disturbing content, then this is the time to not look. And I can actually see that I should probably wait another minute anyway. Yeah, there is about to be some weird shit that we're going to see. I can't imagine, like, this is a crypt. Bunch of these, like, it's just weirdly shaped sand geometry, but it's in a room called the crypt, so I wonder if these are just like piles of bodies and bones underneath the sand here. Man, that's so intense. All right, so here we are. I'm going to actually switch my stream title. Alright, stream title is now officially switched, because now we're officially in cool people territory. Here we are, Old Karazhan. This is the Upside Down Sinners. My goodness. If you don't want disturbing content... Oh, and... Okay, anyway. They got the new water in here, too, which is crazy. We're going down. As soon as I go into the water, things are going to get weird. Not only with what they look like, but... the fact that there are the upside down sinners in the water here. Man, what a torturous way to die, right? The upside down sinners. All right, let's see if there's any clickables. Obviously, you can see that like things got really whack on the back wall there for a while when we went under the water. Let's see what we can or can't click. Let's head to the bottom here. Look, there's a tunnel underneath the water here. Can't even imagine where that goes. Oh man, the geometry is not enjoying this. I'm going to check that underwater place in a minute. It doesn't look like any of the bodies are clickable. Can you imagine putting a secret here? Oh man. All right, let's go at the other side. The Slough of Despair. Look at this. Just a pit. Wow. So atmospheric, right? Like it's deeply creepy. It's like creepy comfy. It's deeply creepy though. Creepy comfy. Yeah, really, yeah. Here we are though. Oh, I can't believe we actually made it. The Upside Down Sinners, Old Karazhan. Like if there were a place to be for unfound secrets and Season of Discovery, this is the place to be. This is nuts. Can I get past this, please? Alright, so what we're going to do, hopefully without dying, which I realize now I can kill myself easily and get back in here. Let's go through the underside of the crypt here. Look at this. Wow. How cool is this? I mean, just unbelievable how deep this goes. How deep Old Karazhan goes. Alright, so I'm going to check out this direction first. Oh, yes. Okay, so I know where we are. Is this just... yeah, ground level water. Right? Yeah. Thanks, Nia. I appreciate that you're that you're enjoying. You're along for the ride here. So now we're into the Tome of the Unrepentant. So before, when I saw those doodad portcullises and also the holes in the floor, this is where they would lead to. So can you imagine in a boss fight you accidentally step back? You know, you're like fighting a boss up there. You accidentally step off the edge. You fall down. I guess you technically would have fallen onto this level first. So that's something we should check out. And then you have to go down here to get back up. And that's all there is here. So the other place we need to check is what is called in the game files Horde Jail Official, which is over here. Essentially, back before they just banned players, they would put them in like a jail. And the Alliance jail was a version of the old stockades. I'm going to turn away so I don't reveal everything. The Alliance jail, the official jail back in like the alpha, was a different version of the Stormwind stockades that was inescapable. It still exists. If you look at the Stormwind map, the stockades are here, right? We can see that here. If in this tower right here is another version of the stockades that was earlier and never released. But here we are in Horde Jail Official, the Pit of Criminals. And so this is the official Horde Jail, where before they banned players, they literally would just send them here and they were unable to ever escape, which is crazy. This also happens to be where the Lucid Nightmare is in Retail WoW. If you end the Lucid Nightmare quest line, it will take you through the Pit of Criminals, and it will actually, you'll arrive, I think, on top of here to do something. Alright, so let's see if there's anything. There's so many like skeletons to click here. And look at some of them. Some of them, the model is like not portraying correctly. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, so now we're going to go back up this direction. See where we can go. Tome of the Unrepentant. Oh, so this is the second level. So this is where you would fall down. Yeah, there's the doodad portcullis. You'd come out here and you're like, where do I go? Well, luckily we know where to go, since we came in this direction. There's still some parts of the Pauper's Walk that we didn't fully see, so we're going to go back and check that out. Why is this crypt contested territory? It says we've just gone into local channel of Dusk. Yeah, see? We're somehow in Duskwood. Alright, we're going back to the Upside Down Sinners, so once again, a slight content warning for anyone who doesn't want to see spooky, scary stuff. I mean, it's pretty intense, though. Like, it's just like, who thought of this, the Upside Down Sinners? Like, people that were getting noosed by their neck, but underwater, right? So that they go upward, and that's like this, and that's what does them in. Is really like the reverse gravity of us being naturally buoyant as humans being what kills them. It's terrifying. Cool. So we've made it back to this level. A few more places to check inside of Old Karazhan. Wow, just what a trip that we actually made it all the way down to Old Karazhan. I'm so glad that they didn't patch this for Season of Discovery. It is very creepy. I'm so glad that this exists. They could have easily just patched it like they did. What they did is they added an invisible wall next to that gate that I walked through while dead. Wow, how cool. In Retail, so you can't get down here on your own free will. And they added that in Burning Crusade. But now we're here. Alright, so we've checked the Pit of Criminals, we've checked the Upside Down Sinners, we went one path down the Pauper's Walk. I think there's a secondary path down the Pauper's Walk that we can take. So we're going to try and do that. I think there's actually a lot of places that we can go in the Pauper's Walk. Like, it's very windy. So I turned to left immediately. What happens if we go straight through? Ah, yes. Oh man, this is such a liminal space. Oh my goodness. This is such an unbelievably liminal space. Look at this. Look at this view right here. Let me just turn this off and just look at this view. This is such a liminal space. It's like this endless underground claustrophobic tunnel. It's just crazy. I have nightmares like this. I've literally had nightmares where I was going, yeah, eternal nothingness. Exactly. I had these nightmares. I used to have them that I was in like an underground. What is this? Doodad wrought iron door. All right, pause on that thought. I'll come back to it. Open the door. Oh, horrifying noise. I don't know if you guys heard the game noise on that one. But I used to have nightmares where I would see something like this, where I would be, but the ceiling would be closed in on me, where I'd only have like 1 foot above, or even I'd have to be on my knees crawling around on this dirt floor with dirt above me, and it would only get smaller, but there was these stone pillars, so it was obviously man-made, and it was just this really weird feeling. I'm going to open this door too in front of me and see what the creepy noise is. So I'm turning up the game volume so we can hear how creepy this gate is. Oh man, only hearing that when I'm alone in the bottom of old Karazhan is not the most... This one though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Terrifying. I wonder if there are, like, come on, there's got to be some secret. Like, what if these are, like, pressure plates? We put 3 players. Look at the map. There's a ton of them. Let me count how many there are. I already have an idea. So we've seen 3. God, what a horrid noise. We've seen 3. There's 3 on the back here. Those ones open inward. Interesting. There's only... Okay, so this one is a gate on the other side. And this one is the gate here. Hey, my auction of a wood frog box just sold. Nice. That's 1 gold in the bank. So that's the 6th one. Big open space here. I can just imagine I guarantee they're making this into a level 60 raid. Like there's no way there's not, especially after the BlizzCon announcement. So level 60 raid through old Karazhan, like trash in here. You're gonna have to kill 1 mob that's in each of these doors that's on the pressure plate to open up the next room, something like that. However, I'm just gonna do the math in here. So we've seen 6, and I see another set of 3. So there's probably a total of 12 of these rooms. What is that doodad called? Wrought iron door 8. Oh, this one does not have a pressure plate. That's intriguing. And this one doesn't have a door. It's getting swallowed in. It's swallowed in right here. Doodad open door. But it can be opened. Whoa, this is such a trip. Ugh. Getting like the weird heebie-jeebies walking through here, to be totally honest. Like it's it's actually unsettling. So there's a door here. But nothing to see. Got another broken door here, another made one there. I didn't count the number of gates and the number of doors, but can I jump this without needing to? Just really curious. No, I can't. Oh man. And then once again we have a pressure plate. Oh, wait a minute. How many didn't have pressure plates? Because that could also be something. So we had 6 over there. And then this one doesn't. This one does not. This one doesn't. That one...
It's too far away.
You're too far away.
This one does not. This one does. So there's 8 pressure plates. There's 8 pressure plates. That can be... Well, you can't, there's nothing that happens, but I wonder. Right, I wonder if you bring 8 people and have them each stand on the pressure plate, if that starts something in Season of Discovery. that wouldn't have started otherwise. Okay, so I came in the left side. That's how I originally got here. So we're going to swing back up the right side as we look. Then is this just a straight shot? No, there's this too has its own winding pathway. But does this go to the same place? As if this place isn't confusing enough. So windy. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to get my bearings a little bit, I think. So that cuts off and goes here. And then you can keep going down to the second level. Yeah, this isn't a confusing hallway at all. Alright, so let's head back this direction. Right, yes, it would be nice if they had a coming soon Easter egg or sign, which they have in some other places. Like if you make your way into Old Hygel, there is just a well here. I didn't even notice. Holy goodness. I'm going to jump down that. In Old Hygel, there's actually a sign that says Blizzard Construction Company at the very end because it's an unfinished zone. So normally, get this. So if you were a Horde player and you got sent to jail, which would be here, you would not be able to leave. And I don't know where the graveyard is. Maybe they didn't have water at the time for you to kill yourself. I'm going to jump down the well. The Well of the Forgotten. I'm probably going to die. Oh! It brought me to the Pit of Criminals. That is so crazy. Alright, so let me jump back in here. That is so cool. And imagine this. You get attuned to the raid of Old Karazhan, and there's normally like something above this well, but you can push it out of the way if you're attuned, and just drop straight down to the final boss fight, similar to how we have attunements today that skip portions. And that's why, oh my goodness, look at this continuity. Alright, so this is blowing my mind, because I've never done an exploration this deep. Look at all the corpses here. How do you think they got here, right? Look at my skeleton among all the rest of these other skeletons. All of these bones right here in particular, and you can kind of see it right there. You can barely see it amongst the dark. But there's the well. It's just them throwing people down the pit, and this is where they wind up, is right here, right where my corpse is. Wow. What a detail. What can you do? Can you get in the wall things here? What a detail. Man, this is so fun to explore. I'm so glad I'm exploring this, not on a private server, not on, anything like that. I'm not exploring it in retail when the Lucid Nightmare portion, of the game is happening. I'm exploring this as it was original on Classic WoW because they have not patched out the way to glitch through the wall. So now the question is, how the hell do I get out of here? And I think the answer for me getting out of here is drown myself in the pit of sinner, or the upside down sinners. Once again, content warning. I'll just say it every time. It's a little spooky when we get in here. We spent like half an hour exploring Old Karazhan because it's just so neat. All right, let me actually spend a little bit more time in this room of the upside down sinners than usual. Definitely doing some weird geometry stuff. What's down here? I was wondering if they might have put a false wall in or something. All right, but I got to start going towards the surface so I don't die by drowning. Wow, that's so cool. This is so neat. Yeah, that is the neat part. You don't get out of here. You don't get out of here without... I don't even know. I mean, the answer to getting out of here is that I'm going to need to kill myself by drowning here or falling down the Well of the Forgotten. But I'm going to drown myself here with the Upside Down Sinners in solidarity. And then I'm going to be able to get out of here. But it makes me think, do you think we did a full enough search of Old Karazhan for any potential secrets or objects we can click? Because I don't know. I mean, I searched that whole room with the 12 gates, right? But what else should I do? Oh, here I am in the Slough of Despair. I didn't walk down in the center here. I didn't explore this room very much. This is definitely a boss fight, right? I mean, can you not see it? Like, old Karazhan. What kind of bosses do we have in Karazhan? Well, magical ones, but I feel like this would be so different. This is such a horror, such a prime location for horror, not just magic. So, gotta be a boss fight room. Gotta be. I can imagine some skeleton boss or, you know, something very grotesque. That's just, and it's Slough of Despair. Can you just imagine? Oh, imagine a fight. Imagine this. I'm going back. Going back to express my views. Imagine this. The Slough of Despair. After the Upside Down Sinners, which you probably don't fight anything in there. It's just naturally horrible. The Slough of Despair. There's just one guy here. Imagine there's being one guy here, just like so. I'm gonna just one guy here, facing the wall, kneel down, and then just crying. And he's just crying towards the wall, and it's just this. And he looks all creepy, and you fight him, and like all his mechanics are just all like depression based. Like just slow your attack speed, slow your movement speed, you know, all kinds of stuff like that, to where you're just feeling like just horribly sad and depressed and slow. And man, what a beautifully emotional fight it could be. I'm getting really excited just looking around. We will be back here. There is no question. There's no question. And the reason there's no question is not because obviously I can get to it even now. But the reason there's no question. Right, yeah. If they, when it releases as is, or if they do an overhaul, it's great. It's a great point. I really hope that they don't change too much. Like, they can change some things, like rename this Doodad Portcullis Active 05 to like Iron Gate. They can do that. But I hope they keep the layout the same, and I hope they just use all these as boss rooms. Like, imagine this being a boss room, right? We got a boss room here. You got to do some shenanigans behind the two coffins. Look at these. We can consider these all coffins, right? So imagine these two coffins are particularly important, you know, like king and queen or something like this. And maybe one of the mechanics is they throw you towards the pit. And this pit drops you down into the pit of criminals, which is where we just came from. And you had to do all that walk just to get back up into the fight. So it doesn't kill you. It just knocks you completely out of fight and out of combat, which effectively can cause a wipe for everyone else in the room. The gates lock behind you. No, excuse me. The gates wouldn't lock behind you if you try to get back in. You could run away. Here's another pit. Yeah, it's so ripe for creative, actual creative boss mechanics. This one, I imagine there being a skeleton guy in this room as a boss, because if you look at this, like what I'm standing on, like there's bones all on the floor of the texture. This is probably just mounds of bodies and bones that are buried in like a mass grave. Like if you've ever seen what a mass grave looks like in real life, it kind of looks like this, where there's just kind of like a mound of dirt that has like 200 bodies under it. So I wonder if, you know, there's going to be like a giant bone boss in here, and he'll like go into these and like a sand shark go spinning around. I have all kinds of ideas, as you can tell, for what they should do for this raid once it comes out. It's guaranteed coming in, I think, phase 3. I think the next phase is going to be like between 40 to 50 is going to be the next phase. All right, so I'm going to spend some time on the Pauper's Walk looking at all of these. That's just a whole ass human leg, isn't it? What is this? I can't tell you what that is, but probably nothing good. Oh, it's this model of a bone, just larger. This is this. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can see anything in here. There's a burnt body in this one. Once again, and there's this is supposed to be a mummy. I wonder if they're black because whenever something gets slightly clipped into the wall, like this is sitting on top of the floor, but if it's ever slightly clipped into the wall, which we can see right here on the shoulder, it doesn't have the correct lighting, therefore it's pitch black. This same thing, this skeleton is going through the wall here, and so is his arm. So this is a mummy. We got another skeleton here, which we can barely see behind that skull. Man, I wish there was like a spell that gave light. Aha! I have a campfire. Will this, like right in front of here, will this give off enough light? No, it's going to block the entrance. We'll do it right here. There, yeah, it's a guarantee they're releasing this. I mean, they already kind of showed us that Popper's Walk is an image during BlizzCon, so it does give off a light. And I would have had no idea that there is something there. So what do you know? My basic campfire was actually useful for looking back inside of these little graves of the morgue. There's another mummy. Oh, it'd be so funny if you could fit in there. I bet you a gnome. I wonder if like a gnome or something could fit in there. That'd be really funny. Where's my campfire? Do I have anything to cook? Can I like do some cooking here? No, I don't. Oh, I have a thought. I have a thought. Going to the Upside Down Sinners, and I'm going to attempt to fish. My fishing rod itself is almost broken. That is absurd. I didn't know a fishing rod could break. You're cast in land in fishable water. Skill is not high enough. Oh my goodness. Someone please tell me that I'm not crazy for thinking that if you had 330 fishing and you came to Old Karazhan and you fished in the Upside Down Sinners, that you would get something unique. And that no one has done this before. I can't do it because my fishing skill is like 10. What is my fishing skill? My fishing skill is 4. This takes 330 fishing to fish in this water. Think that Nomergon raid is the next raid? That's not a bad idea. But man, come on. Imagine fishing in these waters. You got to have something that's going on here. I really wish I had the fishing skill. You know, if I ever do get 330 fishing and I come back here before phase 3, I'm spending some time fishing there. We already know that when we look at the Ashbringer questline that was originally planned for Classic WoW, that fishing was a part of it, or at least we assumed, right? Nero, you're saying it as I'm saying it. You're saying it as I'm saying it. Yes, the Ashbringer questline involved fishing way back in the day. Imagine if that's where you get the Ashbringer. I guarantee the Ashbringer is going to be an item, and I know without a doubt that this is going to be a raid. So before phase 3, let's have the fishing part for Ashbringer come, pull up Timalane's phylactery or something, or some crystal in here to forge Ashbringer. I don't know. It's too good to not do. Interesting that these are golden. I'm trying to see if there's... No, I thought it had tusks. I was going to say, is that a troll corpse? But it is interesting, right? That, like, here we have what looks like a cow, so that might be a Tauren corpse. A larger skeleton here with another... Is that a mummy underneath it? I wish I could get... I wish that sitting down actually moved my head down when I'm checking these. What do we got here? Oh man. Is there anything in this one? No. I love how my campfire is just hanging around. Can you kill yourself on a campfire? Another totally random. No, so it doesn't spawn a fire. I was going to say that could be a way to kill yourself out of here if you needed it. I almost don't want to leave here. Can you imagine bringing a warlock in here and 2 people and then just telling people you're going to summon them and they don't know where they're getting summoned to and you just summon them to this pit and then leave? I'm definitely doing that now that I've said it. That would be such a funny thing. Someone's like, yeah, I'll take a summon to to Undercity so I don't have to take the Zeppelin or something, or summon to Thunderbluff. And you're like, okay, cool. Next thing you know, they're in the middle of Deadwind Pass, inside Old Karazhan, the crypt of Old Karazhan. Let's see. You know what else could be done then? Another way of killing myself. I'm just thinking there's probably some more to explore of Karazhan besides just the crypt. Also, I'm looking at all of these, and that one's green. That one's definitely green. I've been looking at all these, but I've also been getting myself kind of turned around again, trying to figure out where I need to go to get out. I'm gonna throw myself down the well and then get some res sickness. That's the idea right now. Da-da-da. Yeah, that's true. They don't discriminate on who they buried. There's all kind, green skeletons, which I don't know what that means. Like maybe fell magic. We got Tauren skeletons, human skeletons. No, a pauper is like a poor person. So this is the poor person's walk. So is this like people who couldn't afford, an actual coffin like we saw like deeper down in? They just threw you in one of these little holes and we're like, that's where your grave is now. Does this have collision? No collision. Oh man. I wish there were 100 more places like this in the game. I would just love to do a whole series exploring like super creepy areas in WoW, slowly just walking through them and all the possibilities for what they could be. Here we are back towards the top once again. Can't get out of the crypt here, so I gotta kill myself. Jump into the pit of criminals once and for all. Also crazy looking well in terms of, and it's just so interesting. Boom. Turn me to life. What do we got here? I don't know too much about the layout of Karazhan as it stands, like as I'm trying to get around it. And it seems kind of impossible to do so. Can I jump here? Aha. Alright, so this will be a nice shortcut through to the other side of Karazhan. What I'm going to try and do is I want to die towards the top of the staircase before. I don't know how to do that, though. I don't know how to kill myself in such a way. Once again, if there's any alliance out there, any alliance that want to find me in the heart of Deadwind Pass and smack me upside the head till I die so I can do a cool little death trick, that would be neat. That'd be much appreciated. Because what I want to do is I want to die on this bridge. And I don't know how to kill myself on the bridge. Right? Jumping down the well has to be a mechanic. Yeah, I'm thinking that what they should do for jumping down the well to kill yourself, not to kill yourself, is having that be a way to skip towards the final boss, like an attunement mechanic. So now that I'm here, I want to die in front of this door. I wonder if I can die on like that rock right there. Maybe. Oh, well, this is a bad place to be. Yeah, and then if it was an attunement mechanic, like jumping down, maybe like normally jumping down would kill you, but after you get attuned to Karazhan and you like know it's at the bottom of it, have a mage slow fall you, and then you can just wind up in that pit. So I assume if I find a way to mitigate fall damage, I wouldn't die there, just purely fall damage. How am I going to take enough fall damage, though? What is that? A lay sprite. I want to be able to take fall damage here quickly enough and reliably enough to where by the time I make it back up here, I can like jump off and like here. What if I did this? Can Can I make it back up before I regain 60 health? I can. Forgive me for this weird path I'm going to go on. And this takes 10... what does it say? Oh, geez. That's a death. Oh, perfect. What does it say? It generates... Okay, so this costs 50 health to cast. So I need to be below 50 health. That was like way too good of a jump. What if I just jump from here? Will that hurt me? No, damn. I'm losing precious time. I want to keep my health low. What if I enter combat? Will that reduce my... Oh, that's the thing I was going to try not to do yet. Silly me. But it did do kind of something I was intending, which is it prevented me from healing. And then I can walk off here for 51 damage. Do it again for another 51 damage. Look at how close I am to death. This is the intention. This is the intention. I'm gonna walk off when I have like 52 health, which is right now. 8 health. Nice. Just need to keep that up for like the next 10 seconds so that I can hopefully cast Blood Rage and kill myself. If not, I'm just going to jump off this direction. Hopefully hurt myself enough. And jump. 3 health. Yeah, it won't even let me. Not enough health to use ability. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know. I was hoping I could kill myself. Weird thing to say, but I was hoping it was true. What if I die like I did before, right on this rock? I just want to die right now. Damn, that might have been too far of a drop. Let's see. We can also do a little bit of a stroll. In this regard, that I can now go through Karazhan dead, rather than needing to worry about the millions of level 60 units that are just going to immediately kill me. And we'll see what we can find elsewhere and see if there's anything worth maybe, death running to explore there. For example, the Master's Cellar. What is in here? Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Okay. Never seen this before. Never seen that before. So I'm pretty excited to go and check that out. But I'm going to try and walk through the door as a ghost and see if I can actually get into... Well, here's a place I could try and get into, which is the Karazhan dungeon, but up there as well. Nope. So that door I can't get through as a ghost, like I could with the other one. Hello, sir. Can you kill me while I'm dead? They used to, fun fact, they used to plan something, I think you know how we have phase stalkers in the Burning Crusade, the like lizard people. I read something back when I first was like trying to convince my parents to buy this game for me 20 years ago. That when you were dead, there were certain areas that would have something very similar to a phase stalker, but it was like a ghost eater. And essentially it was something that could attack you while you're in ghost form, hence why you have 1 health in ghost form. And it would kill you and send you back to the spirit healer. So you needed to like do a whole game of I'm dodging back and forth to go back to my corpse. But I guess that didn't pan out. Alright, so we'll try and get through these bars. Which unfortunately I'm just too low. It does work though, so I can get through the bars. I would love to be able to resurrect there. How far down? Oh, if I would have died in a different spot, I think I could go through it. But we have other plans, which is to get into the Master's Cellar. That's my plan right now, and give that an exploration. By the way, we have about 10 minutes left of this 6-hour exploration stream. So, oh no, I already have him on me. Come on, don't kill me in 1 hit. He killed me in 1 hit. Dang. All right. So I hope we can find something. We already explored all of Old Karazhan. The crypt, which I might visit again as part of when I'm talking, giving the outro again. So if you didn't see that, we are going to go back to Old Karazhan and run through it. But I want to get into the Master's Cellar right now. And before I do that, I'm actually going to check in this building and see what else. And there's something here as well. This building you can't even get into. This building is also called the Master's Cellar. Oh, and I'm seeing there's a ton of things in here. Whoa, okay, so this might be better explored. Dead. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have never seen... Whoa, geez. Look at this. I have never seen this. I have never, ever seen this before. Look at how huge this is. This is absurd. Oh man, they gotta make this, part of the raid. Look at this. What is this? There's a well down here? My goodness. I don't know if I'll have time to explore everything I want to explore. This really just took me by surprise. Where do you go? No way. What a cool hideout, right? Like, imagine you're playing World of Warcraft hide and seek, and you're like, alright, come find me. I'll give you a hint. I'm in Deadwind Pass. There's no way that you would ever be found there. Wonder what's down this direction. It looks like it's much shorter. A couple of barrels of ale buried underground. So probably either for insulation purposes or they're no longer good. Alright, so time to head back up past all these level 50. I wonder if this place is just filled with these or if these are just at the entrance. The Master's Cellar on the other side I'm very curious about. I would love it if there were not enemies in here. There are. But how deep? Pretty deep. How do you get over on that side? Because you can't really jump. Wow, this is neat. We're going to try it. That would be cool, right? A hide and seek game mode. That would be super neat. I would love that. And it would be even great if you could see your friends on the map, or at least a zone, or like a zone name. So it's not just a wild goose chase. Alright, let's see if I can't... Like, what's my max distance of running? Because I'm going to have to die again. Let's just be real. I grabbed this. And we already explored that side, so I'm gonna go through this side, instantly get killed. Got crit too, and dazed. Alright, that's fine. Hide and seek game mode would be sick. We could probably make a community hide and seek game mode where you just tell someone, like, you're not in a party with someone so that they can't see them. You can't stealth. Stealth isn't allowed. And you're just like, hey, I'm in... You can't, and Deadwind Pass might be too big. Say, like, I'm in Karazhan. Whatever the name of this up here is. So even if you did say I'm in the Master's Cellar, like, how likely is it that someone would find you in that particular spot? Alright, so down here... Oh yeah, there's a ton of enemies down here. Ton of enemies. But it's kind of cool that I can definitely resurrect while I'm down here and try and push a little bit further. And good thing I'm fully broken, so who cares if I die? Oh, look at this. How far can I push this before I can resurrect myself? Oh, pretty far. I wonder... I mean, that's so... Yeah, I was about to say, that's definitely aggro range of these guys. For sure. And dead. Yeah, I mean, I usually don't repair. I mean, I repair with... there's an add-on that auto-repairs for you. So that's probably why you never see it. But I haven't visited a repair person in a while, hence why everything's fully broken. But that's just because I'm death running through Karazhan. So... Alright, so we're going to see as we go in here how far these mobs go, because I really hope they're not like fully in here. And I'm sure this is a well explored area at this point, because this all doesn't require death running to get through or going through doors. Let's see. What a trip. There's definitely more to this. Definitely more to this. Let's keep going down. What a crazy... Yeah, there's so many enemies. There's no way I'd be able to make it through this. Even with death running, it would take like 15 minutes. So I'm going to give this a good old shot and just run through. Beautiful water here. Ghost water, always fun. We're coming up on our final 4 minutes already. That's not enough time. I'm going to have to walk all the way back for this. Oh man, look how deep this goes. Taking a quick turn in here. What do we got? It's like a side path that looks like innocuous, but it actually... crazy. You can turn back through. We can see that there's still enemies all the way down here. And I wonder if there's some big enemy at the end. It's a good question, but I'm not sure. So what I'm doing instead, because there's got to be something here, but that's viewable in standard classic. There's nothing that's particularly happening here that you wouldn't normally get. So instead, I'm gonna run back up, essentially try and resurrect the spirit healer, throw myself against a wall. So we're going to get back into Old Karazhan, make our way down to the Pit of Criminals to call this a day. Glad I saved this for the last thing we were going to explore. So let me just die. Miss, and I'm dead. Let's return me to life. You there, notice me from very far away. Alright, so for anyone who wants to know how to get to Old Karazhan, this is how you do it. You take one of these unliving residents down here next to the door of this crypt, which you can't get through this gate. However, what you can do is wait 2 minutes. But when you're a ghost, this gate you can walk through freely. So now we wait here for 2 minutes, and we're going to be in Old Karazhan. The old originally planned raid. But I'm happy about where things are at in terms of my fiance got me dinner. So even though technically we're coming up on 6 hours and 2 minutes, I got dinner. Right, exactly. Nero, there's so much, there's so many places in WoW besides Karazhan where there's a ton of lore that hasn't been explored. And I mean, what better place than Season of Discovery to go back to the classic stories we cared about at the time and still are wondering are left hanging for. Tirisfal Glades, one I mentioned earlier. The Ashbringer, it just became everyone had an Ashbringer. It was just silly in Legion. But imagine, something that's so crazy deep and limited to me only having 1 or 2 per server. That would be so crazy. So in 20 seconds, just so you guys know, an ad will run. YouTube is telling me an ad will run. I will still be waiting for my resurrection. And then after you guys come back, I'm going to kind of close things out here in Old Karazhan as I run through it without my HUD on, so it looks nice. I'm going to run through it, and we'll see what's going on. So I'll catch you guys shortly. Nero, you got to go, man. Thank you. It was fantastic having you along for the ride for so long. 1 AM in Denmark. That's one of the places I do want to go eventually, visit Europe and hit up Denmark. All right, so here we are. We're at the 6-hour mark. So just want to do this outro as I run through. We've made it into Old Karazhan. We've seen the method of how we get through the crypt by dying. This is the Well of the Forgotten that takes us down to the Pit of the Criminals, but let's do a quick run through. It is 6 p.m., which means it is the 6th hour after the stream has started. The 6-hour celebration stream for 5,000 subscribers. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. If you're new here and you've never seen my content before, I make a lot of videos about mounts, collectibles, transmogs, and fun WoW oddities. Something like, hey, we're getting in Old Karazhan and seeing if there's any secrets to find. No secrets that we found yet, but that doesn't mean that there aren't secrets here to explore. I want to figure out if I can fish here for some special items. Anyway, if that sounds like fun content that you guys like, feel free to subscribe. I don't stream very often, but I do release videos, and I'm releasing them on a more regular basis now that I hit 5,000 subscribers. Also, if you want to see all of the World of Warcraft videos early, minus the live streams, because you can't do live streams early, or they'd be pre-recorded, feel free to visit me on Patreon, patreon.com/RotanWarcraft. You can see it on the screen there. @RotanWarcraft is my handle for TikTok, Patreon, and YouTube. Follow me, subscribe, and then you can obviously become a patron for just $1 a month to get your name shouted out, as well as receive all my WoW videos early. So thank you if that's something that you choose to do. Here we are in the Upside Down Sinners, which is kind of a spooky area. Bunch of people hung upside down, underwater. And we're going to make it finally through to the ending area of Old Karazhan, which is the Pit of Criminals. Once we make it there, that'll be the end of the stream. So thank you all again for watching. If you have any suggestions about what you want to see in the future, or if you enjoyed or didn't enjoy this, or just in general said, wow, that was really cool, how about XYZ, please send them over to me in whichever way you can. Whether that's via a comment on YouTube, a comment on TikTok, becoming a patron and posting something there on the forums and stuff. I don't know exactly what they're called because I'm not super savvy with it, but anything that you can do to reach out to me and get in touch with me, I'm happy to hear it and receive feedback. And here we are on the Bone Pit at the Pit of Criminals underneath that Well of the Forgotten in the beginning. So we've reached the bottom of Old Karazhan. We haven't found anything in particular as a secret from here today, but I guarantee you there will be. There's still some things left to try that I simply just don't have the ability to try right now. Something like fishing with 330 fishing skill. So thank you all for watching. With that, I'm calling it a day, calling it an evening after 6 hours of streaming, and I'll see you guys later. Take care.